Here we go. Here we go. Actually, let's change the name. Hello. Okay, so for this stream, we have this music from Put It in BGM. So thank you a lot for the music. And I guess that's it. Just checking if the stream is... Wait, actually you can't see. Hey, hello, my bad. So yeah, I was saying for this stream we have this music from Put It in BGM. And everything seems to be good. Yeah, let me just put that here. And yeah, this time we have to finish the game. Well, finish the tutorial and like start actually making like stuff. Actually making the game. So GitHub. Yeah, there are basically two things I wanted to do. The first one was character join panel. We have this sprite, right? But it's actually not, it's not really being what I want. I basically need an array of characters. And when I run that, I should. Yeah, that's fine. So for each character, I'm going to instantiate something, actually an image, and set the image to like change the sprite, yeah, right? Like change the character, like have multiple characters potentially. Uh, 50, I guess. I guess 50 is fine. Let's have a reference to the container. And for each character, we have rect texture rect dot new. We can just do that. And then we have the container that adds child. I'm not planning to add like any script or anything complicated, so maybe that's just going to be enough. Custom minimum size. This is a vector 2. Something like that. And then we have expand mode and stretch mode. Ignore child.stretch mode. Oh. Is equal keep aspect centered. And yeah, it should be good. Now I just need to set this variable characters, which should be in what? Character join. So we instantiate the panel somewhere here. So we get the characters, and well, we set the characters. Let me just character name, character data. So I mean, I guess I should have some kind of. But actually, can you? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I guess I should have like some kind of array. Because for now it's just JSON, right? What if I go to the loader and check try load character. Yeah, I guess we can just have a load character from JSON. Okay, yeah, this was actually a problem. Yeah, it basically wants to get the battle character. Let me check for the overrides because yeah, we do have that, right? Yeah, we do have that. So we have wait, character data. Yeah, things are really bad. Find character data, merge. Set data, sets the player, and yeah, that should be it. Yeah, I guess just yeah, I guess that's it. Let's return a real character. Here we go. So yeah, I mean, it shouldn't even be here. So it's loading character instead of character data. And then already a for loop, yeah. Yeah. Character reward. Dictionary. Then you have that dots get name. Here we go. Yeah, it's a lot better, right? Let's actually just put it here. So we have this character, we have characters, an array of battle character. And every time we're just going to push that. Here we go. And it should be good. So now we can try tutorial 1. When we finish... Shit. This is not a slime. Yeah, because I haven't updated the... Yeah, you have to update the image, my bad. Maybe I should check character view 2D for that. Sprite. Yep. I'm just gonna do the same. So... Boom. Child, escalates rect, well, texture. And now we have character model. So this is here. And yeah, the thing is, it's not in the middle right now, which is a bit problematic. Container sizing. Yeah, I guess this is a problem from here, right? Maybe not. Maybe. Okay, okay. It's actually good now. So yeah, okay. And let's also. I haven't checked it, but we gotta clear that. Children. Wait, I can't. Wait. Godot. Sorry. Container, remove children. Get children that you... Yeah, of course it's not going to work. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just get the children. But I feel like I feel like I had something better. Anyway, here we go. Let's try again. Boom. Okay, this is a slime. What? When I finish this one, I have two slimes. Hey. Here we go. And yeah, okay, this is it. It's kind of finished. I can polish it a little, but that's fine. Be right back really soon. Yep. Okay, I'm back. 2 seconds. Okay, here we go. Bloop. So yeah, that's it. That's it for now. Wrong thing. Terminal. Boom. What was that? Let's say it's about okay. Do, 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 do. Trade reward panel 86. Oh no, it's 93. Character join panel now displays the correct sprites. Yeah, the size is just a bit off, but you know, that's fine. Let's say it's fine. Do, 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 do. Um, Here we go. Right. So this is it. And now we just have to take care of the shield. And first line to be yeah. Yeah, I really don't want to do the shield thing though. But I guess I have to do it before I forget what I wanted to do in the first place. So the shield is basically yeah. Basically I want a status for that. Can I frustration? I have a status, okay? What I want to do is actually have it be... Yeah, but I need the description and stuff. What do I? Generic status. On effects triggered. Yeah, I guess I don't need anything here much. So let's just create generic status. It's just going to be a status. It's going to have an ID. Maybe not static though. Then we have the description. This is just a string. Let's export that. On effect triggered. I can remove that. And now I did on yeah, I have like some callbacks that don't deserve to be here, but that's fine. I should have a status loader here. What I want to do is now load a folder. So battle resource loader. Nope. JSON. So yeah, I'm inheriting this file in a lot of cases. Am I? Maybe not actually. String to dictionary. Data.id. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess I can just status loader, have something here like um, status, well, generic status loader. And just, you know, do the thing, right? So like that equals that dot new add child, and then I have status by ID, but I also have the generic thing. So what if I'm not finding? Find status. Let's yeah, status. And now if this is not null, then I return the status. But if it is, then I just look at the generic status loader thing. I try to find the data from the ID. So this is a dictionary though. So let's make maybe a function like this is effect. Yeah, because I just copied. Okay, I just copied the name. Register status. So I'm getting the data. And now I should do something like generic stay. Wait, what was it? Oh. Here we go. Generic status. Just in case, right? So now we have generic status.new. I can set the... actually, can I? Maybe I should just put that directly. Load from dictionary. Yeah, it looks good. This is a static function, and it's going to create itself. Status data. Status.id equals data ID. Status.description equals data description. What else do I need? I'm just going to return. Maybe the counter though. I have counter here. I guess counter is already like something from the dictionary, right? So I guess it should be fine. I guess it should be fine. Resource load. Let's just have battle status. Oh, right. I guess I should not do this. At all. Yeah, yeah. I was still making this. Not from dictionary. Data. Yeah. And then I return. And yeah, instead I'm just going to have a game resource loader with the folder path being status. Yeah, I just wanted to check resource. Yeah, let's what? Card level status. I just want to test something. This is a resource. This is going to have a test int. And I'm just going to try creating the resource. Yeah, I can make it. I'm not really sure because wait. Two. Let me think a little. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll stay with JSON for mods, for mod support. Okay. Wait. Godot JSON or resources for mods. Simple. Yeah, I mean, resources are simple too, right? What? Serializing. Yeah, I mean, okay. JSON resources has, well, resource has security issues for save game. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Two core ways to save your game. First is JSON. Second is binary serialization, but this is risky, right? For Godot. Smaller don't require conversion. Yeah. I mean, if this doesn't require a conversion, does that mean it's saved like depending on the machine? Is it like machine dependent? Using a database? Yeah, I know. Uh, yeah, 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 yeah. That's actually a very good point. That's actually a very good point. Uh, yeah, that's kind of simple. Okay. Wow. Okay. SQL. Yeah. Anyway, I have all of that. I'm gonna remove this. I'm going to make my shield JSON. Um, resource JSON. Yep. What? No. Oh no. Not even. Wait. Oh, yeah, it needs a reference. There we go. And yeah, you just need to copy this. Yeah. Um, shield status. Wait. Maybe just shield is enough actually, because it's already in the folder status. So okay, we have that. We have ID equal shield. Um, then we have the description, which is when attacked. Well, you know, when attacked, shield is removed. I guess. Um, shield is removed when attacked. Well, how can I explain? Shield gets removed first instead of HPs. If if HPs have to be removed, shield points are removed instead. Something like that, and then we have something like current shield points, or current shield, and we have something like counter. Maybe let's just put it first. And this is the description. Okay. So now we should have a shield status. And we have the frustration. So we can, using that, we can just look at it and try to do the same for every shield related thing. So shield boosts, find status. Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's not the problem of max shields and current shields anymore, which is great, I suppose. Yeah, because max shield is like, why do I even want that? Turn duration. Yeah, I guess there's, yeah, okay. Anyway, we have shield. Character targets. Try add status. I would put status target, modify status, and we have this, which is going to be 5. And yeah, let's just have the shield last for 1 turn, just like Chaos 0, I suppose. That's like kind of the usual, because I could have different durations for different shields, but it will be kind of not really straightforward. So let's just keep things simple. Do I have the costs? No, that's good. Okay, here we go. So many people, hello! Hello, welcome! If you want to see what I'm doing, I can show you quickly. Here we go. Boom. So yeah, I have this kind of RPG card game, deck builder roguelike deck builder, and you know what? Yeah, I wanted to test the shields, so let's try that, and it's crushing. Okay. Max shield effect. Hello, Micheline. Welcome. Yeah, so I actually have some execute next effect. Finish. So yeah, this comes from my shield. Max shield effect. So wait. Max shield effect. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is probably because of all of that. Let's remove the max shield. Recommend. What? I don't need that. I'm just going to hide it for now. Uh, let's try again. So it won't crash. And here we go. So we can put the characters. We can put a shield. We can't put a shield. X max shield. Yeah, something I don't like at all is that I don't want the filters. Max shield effect. Exclude, include. Let's include the JSON maybe. No. Scripts, scenes. Because basically I have, wait. It doesn't seem to be working really well. What if I do like int? Is it going to find? It's not finding anything. Okay, what about assets, gameplay? Assets, gameplay. What about that.json? It's not doing anything. Yeah, okay. Wait, let me actually search on Google because hello, Tungil. Hello, how are you? Do you actually know how to search for things outside of GD files? Find outside of GD files. Outside, nah. On GD files. Yeah. Sorry, what? So basically I'm trying to find, like for example, this file is in my project, and I want to find this, okay? Well, this, target owning player, so it should find something, right? Yeah, in gameplay. So it should find something, right? But when I find, it's not finding because it's in a JSON. Like I can just get back here, find. It's not finding, but when I try something like dictionary, well, it's not finding because I actually have to put the filters GD, but I don't have a filter JSON, so that's like really bad. Yeah, this is from GD files only. And this is really bad. Oh shit. I have to set the path. Try Control Shift F. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's the one I'm doing, right? But it's not working. Like maybe, like even if I do that in Well, I guess in the JSON it's going to work, right? Like current, okay, it's working. But when I control Shift F, current, uh, maybe like current shield, bam, find, it's not working. I think it's just Godot being bad for that. It should like search for JSONs, but it's not. Like text files, right? Um, and without a GD, yeah, it doesn't, right? And the thing is, without the GD filter, it's just not even finding stuff in here, right? So basically, I think there should be like a JSON checkbox here, or like, you know, a text thing here, but yeah, it's just not working. It's just kind of bad on that side. Because right now I have a problem related to max shield effect, and I'll have to search. I guess I'm just going to open Visual Studio Code actually. Yeah, 2 seconds. Yeah, there's no ads, don't worry. Boom. Here we go. So let's open the project. Okay. And now, oh. Yeah, okay. So we have all of that. And what we want to find is max shield effect. So max shield effect, and now it's working fine, right? Shield boost. Wait, what? But I modified it, right? What did I modify? Shield boost. Yeah, I modified it. As you can see. Maybe I haven't saved it. Wait. Oh, never mind. Oh. Wait. Oh, right, because... Yeah, okay. Okay, my bad. This. Yeah, okay. My bad. There is a JSON documentation page on Godot, but it's mostly to parse data inside a GD script. Yeah, that's really what you're looking for, I guess. Yeah, I think it's just a feature, you know, some kind of tool that's not implemented in Godot yet. I kind of want to modify the engine for that, actually. I guess it would be modifying the editor. Yeah, you know, I'm thinking about how there are like multiple editors, but yeah. I'm not going to do that. Sorry. JSON to string for Godot. Yeah, parsing the JSON, right? That's fine. So yeah, this one is free. Counter, small shield. Boost. Here we go. And yeah, now it should be working fine. Wait, actually what? No, fine status. Yeah, now it should be alright. So yeah, actually it's a lot faster than what I thought. Hey! So here we go. This is supposed to be a boss, but everything is a slime for now. Every enemy is a slime. So shield. Boom. This is it. Hey, here we go. Okay, this is really good. Ooh, I didn't see the graphics yet. Oh, that's pretty. Thanks. Yeah, I have to to send that to my artists again. Always. Always doing that. But yeah, I do think it's good looking. Still have a lot to do, right? Like polish-wise, like add effects and stuff. But yeah, it's like not. It's not what I would do, right? Like what I would draw. It's like a lot better. So yeah, 5. Extra. Wait, what's that? Try add a status effect. Battle resource loader. Oh. Wait. Me neither. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen, your art. But wait, actually, wait. What's your name on Discord? I actually don't know if you're on Discord. Um. Try add status effect. Yeah, there's a problem with that. Maybe it's the small shield. Maybe not. So yeah, let's check context. Relative context. Targets. What the? Oh yeah. So this is X character target. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Because I haven't updated this. No, you don't. Yeah. Shield and down. I know the shield is not considered anymore, and yeah, it's staying forever, but yeah. So wait, let me check again. So shield, here it is. Then when I get attacked, it's not getting considered. So I should like do something about it. So I think it's like row stat. This thing here, I would actually. What? What? Is it in the apply? Execute attack. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and I was thinking that I should do something, add something special for that. Yeah, I should definitely. This should actually be a comment group for the attack. I mean, it's fine for now. So at the end, I have, basically I'm checking a specific status. But what I can do is also so shields somewhere, current shield. Yeah, previous shield. Yeah, so this basically I want to remove that kind of. I want to change it. So this is going to be the shield status context. Find status. Shield name. Here we go. And if this is not empty, then I load the status. I find it. So this is shield. And I should have, what should I have actually? The count, I guess. I guess I haven't set. I guess I need a dictionary. Like data. Data equals data. That's it. And we have data that's just the dictionary. And I guess this should include the counter. I guess I don't even need that then. Because, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, wait. Am I crazy? Oh yeah, because I can do some stuff. Okay. So then I'm going to get the date, yeah, generic status. I'm going to get the data and search for the counter. I guess actually, oh, let's do something even better. Gets counter. Yeah, I guess I don't need those things. Wait. Data description. So I can remove that. I can, I guess same for the ID, right? I guess it's still faster if I load it into the string name. So let's skip that for now. Have the data. And counter is just going to be return counter. So now we have something kind of safe that we can use. Indent. Oh, right. What's that? Data. Yeah, now I can just get the counter and actually use it. Like directly. And without the name issue, right? Which is like really good. And it's going to be current shield. So I guess I have the previous shield, which is 0. I have the current shield that is 0. And now I'm going to update that. Well, actually, current shield is just going to be this. Shield. Okay, it looks good. And at the end, I'm oh, I'm just going to update it somewhere. So yeah, shield name. Yeah, you have to update it. Wait, how can I? Oh, new music. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to loop this time. I'm just going to continue and change musics. Just tell me if the volume is too loud or something. Shield name. Okay, so yeah, here I'm on effect triggered. Um, and okay, I'm running this command. That's actually the thing I want. Remove stages. Oh, right. Yeah, frustration. Okay. Uh, no, wait, this is to apply damages. Wait, how can I increase? Ha! 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 Ha ha ha! Wait, I actually have a problem. I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. So I have the HP, I'm setting the HP. Um, yeah, I guess shield is first though. So let's say we have this. No. Then we set it. And here we have to test. If this is not known, then set counter maybe? Um, I guess so. And we have current shield. Yeah, I comment. But yeah, we don't have this now. We don't have the undo redo with that. So I mean, I guess it's like kind of. I actually have to create a new command for that. Probably. Like, can I set row start? I don't like how I'm getting to like so many commands. Um, I mean, let's check that for later. To do use command for undo redo. It's just a command that modifies the dictionary. And current shields. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Should be fine. Gotta do my own things. Have a great stream. Thanks. Bye bye. Uh, I mean, it's still not removing, right? Oh, but because it's not damages, probably. It's probably not using the same. Yeah, it's not using the same thing. Uh, yeah, this is the problem. Action face view. So we have unstart ability. And we have this. Character gets ability. Okay. Let's open the random AI, which is the AI of the enemy for now, that is just playing random moves. And on try play card. Wait. There should be, yeah, play character actions. So yeah, right now I'm just trying to attack using this function that is obsolete, that I should remove. Boom. Wait, let's action manager. Yeah, okay, I guess that's fine to keep the rest of it. But instead of calling this function, I'm just going to call this. And timeout. Character not declared. So yeah, I have the attacker. I have the ability of the attacker. Effect manager view. So let's get the play state of the AI. And now I should get effects manager. Yeah, okay, that's it. It's playing ability. Yeah, okay, this is not required. This is the callback for when the attack is finished. And this is actually something we want to wait for. So like on attack finished. Something like that. Or on ability finished. But if it's instant, then it's kind of problematic, right? It's always kind of a problem. So basically that's what I want to do. Maybe I should, oh, I have an idea. Process frame. And I'm just going to await, something like that. No, wait. That sounds wrong. Get tree dot create, yeah. No, never mind. Not a create timer. Process, well, frame. Process frame. Yeah, no, process frame is actually correct. So this is going to wait. So this is fine. And let's just await for that. So we have the minimum delay. This is good. Oh, I guess we can do that too, right? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is... Wait, what? No, this is not good. Why is it so complex for no reason? Okay, this is fine. Let's just do that. So yeah, now it should be using the correct method. And crash. An existent function. Oh, because it was in the view, right? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, so there's actually nothing much here. Query target. Oh yeah, I have that. And I have the from. Okay. Yeah, okay, if this is all there is, then it's not really complicated. The from is the attacker, and query targets is already defined here. So this is good. Next we just have to replace everything. So wait, is this on results? Yeah, this is the callback. This is the same. Effect manager not found. Yep. Okay, and now this is fine. This should be. So here we go with the character. We attack and turn. And now we get damages. Oh yeah, this is actually great. This is actually great. This is great. Let's attack. And let's do a plus shield. Now let's... I actually want to kill an enemy. Can I? I don't think I'll be able to. Yeah. Counter. So data. Oh, I guess, yeah, I don't have a counter by default. Wait. I am supposed to have one. Yeah, I'm supposed to have one, actually. Let's counter. Is it because of the find? Data. Find data. Load from dictionary. So yeah, this is supposed to be set. I guess this is just the default thing, but not the player. I need the player data. Oh, but I have the character, right? Wait. Data. I don't have anything here. Wait. This is actually kind of bad. Because yeah, I'm finding the status, but not the one of the player, basically. That's the problem. So shields, target, find status. I'm finding the dictionary, but then I'm not doing anything with it. So this is really bad. Can I maybe just do a load status? Like find status. Okay. I guess I don't really have that. How am I doing for like other things, like change stats status? Register. Oh, delay. This one is used, probably. Okay, let's delay. Maybe it's not used, actually. Actually it is, but from the JSON. Okay, what about this one? Find status. Oh, right, and then we have the... Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, because the status is not supposed to be like it's a static thing basically. It's not supposed the player is not supposed to have a new status class instantiated for everything. We just have the context. Yeah, I forgot how that was even working. So glad to remember how it works. So yeah, get counter is actually from the context data. And now we just return. And get counter now requires the context data. So let's just put it here. And this is it. And it should be good. Everything should be fine. Attack. Boom. Damage is. Well, let's kill this one. We have the shield. Let's use it. Boom. 5. Let's attack and draw and boom. Okay, so 5. Set counter. Non-existent function? Wait, what? In generic status. What do you mean? Oh! Yeah, you don't have the set. I mean... I guess these ones should be... like in I status even. And we have the set, and this is just going to be new amount. Wait, yeah, new value. Here we go. Let's try again. Set counter expected. Yeah, I need the shield status context. Probably. Wait, what even is that? Target. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is fine. Attack. Attack. Next, shield. Attack, attack. Boom, I draw. Skip. Yeah, you have to put the shield. Here, I have get some shield. Let's destroy. Okay, this is actually good now. So 5, I should get to 4. Yes! Well, to 4, I mean to 1. Like, I should get 4 damages, so I get to 1. Okay, this is actually working well. This is actually a lot better than before. Like, I don't have a lot of icons. I guess I should... Talking about icons, I should put, like, something with a different icon for the shield, right? So let's go on game icons. And let's search for that. Because game icons is basically a place where you can get a lot of copyright-free stuff. Icons. I guess shield or no police, just shield. Round shield. I guess the problem is that it's trying to not copy existing things, but then it's, well, you know, it's trying to be a bit special, but then the icons look a bit like, well, special, I suppose. I almost want to take this one and remove what's inside. But I mean, this is just temporary icons. They're probably going to change afterwards. Do I want a background? Let me think. What if I want something rounded? Do I want... wait. A. Maybe not a star. What about circle? How would it even look? Wait, I'm actually wondering how things would look. You know what? Let's download a bunch of those. So basically with the sphere, with the octo, with maybe not the square, but yeah, let's actually just remove the background and maybe just foreground to black, something like that. I guess it would be kind of bad. I do need a background of some sort. Oh, I guess I can have like some kind of pattern. Oh yeah. What if instead it's a rounded square with a corner radius of like 200? Gradient texture. Yep. Pattern. Let's put some color maybe. And let's change. Actually, this might be good. I mean, the color is a bit random, but you know. Okay, so we have that. Let's try to import it. Oh. Okay. Icons. Status icons. Yeah, so here. I'm just going to drag and drop everything. Boom. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Now I'm going to go to the status item, because I have this rectangle, and I'm going to change that. I'm going to change the texture. For now, just like, you know, directly, but yeah, this actually, I actually want to remove the background. Like this. Self-mod, wait. I think it's actually scenes panel empty. Here we go. Yeah, it's probably going to be a lot better like that. Let's check to see how it goes. Wait, actually, tutorial 3. Character. I guess this is fine. For some reason, I can see the pixels. Yeah. But okay. Let's just do that. Around it. Yeah, I actually want to test the other ones though. Let me just test the other textures. So 1, 2. Oh, this one is kind of nice too. Maybe it's like without the color. 3. Yeah, 3 is like kind of not that great. Okay, let's keep the normal one. So we had this. Let's rename that to shield. And this to attack. And now I'm going to put in here. So this is shield, right? I guess I should have like icon or something like that. Icon. And it should be... I guess it should be the path to the shield. Be path. Here we go. Now in status item, I can change that back to... Yeah, okay, there's still the previous one, but let's put the dagger, this icon by default. And in here we have the status, right? So we should be able to process. Oh, right. That's why it's being updated. To do update with callbacks. Process. When am I even setting the status? Oh shit. I'm not even... Wait. Okay, so I'm destroying everything here and I am creating it here. So I'm setting the status data. Yeah, let's just set up. So we have the status data and we have the status. I guess this is actually normal. This is actually status data ability. This is a bit weird. I mean, that's fine. Boom. Here we go. Character view stats. Okay. Status item. Let's set up. In status data, we are going to have the status too. So I status. This is a dictionary. And we are just going to set status data equal in status data. And the thing is, we are making this function so that we can set up things when things are set, right? So this is actually status equal that. And yeah, when this is set, then I'm going to search for the icon, right? So this should be something like get icon, which should be a path, but maybe not. Yeah, let's get here and let's actually add some functions. Func get icon, and this should just return. I actually don't have the. I actually don't have the context data here. I guess this should be something from the generic status. So something like data icon. So this is the path of the icon, and then I should have something like I actually did it with the character join panel. And this is texture loud. Yeah, okay, this is just allowed. Okay, yeah, that's actually kind of simple. This is just allowed. So we load. We return. What do we even return? Text. Wait. Texture? 2D? Wait, what do we even... Texture rect. Wait, I can't set it. Texture. Oh yeah, here. My bad. Okay, here it is. And now in the setup we have that.texture equals the get icon, and the type is texture 2D. Okay, so this was texture 2D. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the generic status again. This is returning the correct thing. So now let's... Yeah, I mean, it should actually be good now. Because you have the icon here, right? Just in case, because of the attack, let's go in status item. And let's only set the texture if there is something. So, new icon. This. New icon. And let's verify if this is not null. Here we go. Okay, so we should have the attack. This is good. We have the shield. And this has a different icon. Now, the icon is now correct. That's great. That's great. And now we should like see the... I mean, yeah, I guess it should be removed. Can I actually want to test... Okay, 5 shields. What if I attack? Yeah, it gets damages. And it doesn't become negative, which is good. I just have to remove it automatically. Okay, let's actually push it for now. What's that? What? Resource file not found. Expected texture 2D. What? Rod dagger. Referenced non-existent. Really? Road dagger. Where was it? Character view stats 2D. Because I renamed it. That's why. So it has a reference but towards the wrong... yeah, you can see that. Wait. Yeah, let's actually... What? Okay. Okay. What about... Yeah, let's try again and let's check if we have more errors. Boom, boom, boom. Shields and... Shields. Attack. Attack. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And yeah, we do have some errors. So yeah, we do have some. Art status. Wait. What? There. Expected type texture 2D. Reference not found. So yeah, why is it not found? Character view stats 2D. Can I? Let's go back to this. Can I open the file or something? Oh. Oh! Wait. Oh, it's character. Wait. What? Why would this one have a reference sprite? Character sprite? What? Wait, why would this one? Wait, let me actually character view. It's not loaded here, that's for sure. Let me open the... Well, actually, let me open that in VS Code. Here we go. So this is the file. And in here, there is something wrong, I think. Dagger? No, there is no dagger here. Placeholder. Texture 2D. Let's reload the project. Unsaved. What even is that? No, that's not. Yeah, should be good. Okay. Character view stats has broken dependencies. Is there like another file? No. Character view stats 2D. Character view stats 2D. Oh wait, view stats. Oh, right. Character view stats 2D. Yeah, okay, this is good. Yeah, and this is attack. Okay, yeah, okay, this is good. Wait. And yeah, now this is working. Yeah, okay. And the reason is because I don't know actually. Oh, because I had a texture, right? Yeah, okay, I guess I had some textures. Okay, that's why it wasn't visible either. That's old stuff. Boom. Shield and shield. Attack. Wait, attack. Oh, okay, these ones are like 2. I guess this is fine. Frustration doesn't have... Ah, doesn't have an icon. But I mean, this looks fine, right? Is there like a bug? No, there isn't. Yeah, let's just try to push all of that then. So 107, and this is shields. Well, generic status added. Shields is now a status. Here we go. Yeah, I feel like I'm not even going to have like default. The default ability system component thing. I feel like I'm just going to have a bunch of stages, and that would be fine. That would actually be fine. So okay, we have that. Now. Now what? Yeah, it's the icon. Frustration, right? So let's actually go back to this. Can I... Frustration. It's not going to find something great, probably. What about madness? What about human face? Head and face. So many things, but like nothing really corresponding much. Um, oh, oh, yeah, just like some nice stuff, but what about anger, for example? Angry eyes. Oh, oh, something red. Yeah, let's get that. You have status icons, and this one is going to be frustration. Um, Frust. Here. Yeah, this thing shouldn't actually be here. That's fine. And we just have the get icon. And this is just gonna return the path of what we just added. Oop. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah, it's a load. I guess I can even preload this one. I mean, I guess I can preload every icon, actually, if I want to, but let's not optimize too much for now. So, yeah, let's go. And yeah, now we have the frustration. Okay, this is good. This is actually good. 18. Shield. Maybe this is a bit small, actually. But well. Damage is +2. Oh, throw. Boom. This is a lot of damages. Yeah, I'm just gonna die at this rate. So let's maybe put this one. Let's increase damages. I can't anymore. So this one attacks. Attack. Attack. Okay. But this is really bad. Yeah, I'm gonna die. One. Boop. Boop. Let's sacrifice the slime. Boop. Oh yeah, there was the shields too. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can actually do it. Wait. And turn. I had a shield. Okay, good. And now I'm going to shield 3. Oh shit. 1, 10. That should be enough. So this one is going to die. 1, 2. Okay, this is great. Okay, this is great. This is great. See, this, even if you make like one mistake, you can actually like win, I suppose. Maybe I should add like a button to reset the fight or something like that. Yeah, anyway, this is great. This is actually great. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Wait. Yeah, I mean, so icons added. What is this one about? Frustration status. Yeah, I guess 107 still. Frustration icon added. What was I missing? I forgot. Anyway. Okay. This is great. This is great. Yeah, I'm not displaying like the amount of yeah, I feel like everything should definitely be an icon. now that I think, well, an icon, a status, now that I think about it. So yeah, anyway, things are working well. The only problem is that when it reaches 0, it should be destroyed, the shields. I mean, even, well, frustration is directly removed, I suppose. Hi, I noticed. Yeah, I'm banning so many people on Kick, that's crazy. So many bots. In the meantime, I feel like, you know, Twitch and YouTube, we have like many people, but no one is talking right now. There's just everyone just watching, like peeking, like, hello, I know you're here. We're here together. Get icon. And yeah, what I wanted to do was when the shield reaches 0, I want to remove the status. And for that, I'm going to go to row, stat, apply. So we have the execute attack, shield, and when this reaches 0, frustration? Nah. Wait, where's the shield? Current shield? I guess I can remove that now. It's working fine. And now if current shield, wait. If current shield is 0, well, if it's not 0, then we update, right? But if it is, then we remove the status. How do I even do that? An effect triggered. Remove status. Attacked.remove status. ID. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, this is not what's supposed to... Is it? Wait, what? I guess I want to remove the context, right? Yeah, let's actually modify this. So this is by ID. Here. Apply unique status. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, this is actually great. Anyway. And this is remove status, just a dictionary. So data dictionary. I'm getting the list, and now I'm filtering when this is not element is not data. So yeah, this is it. So I get the new list and I set and I refresh. And this is just remove status. And this is going to be called here. But this is also going to what? Row stats apply. This is also going to be called for the shield to remove it. So HP shield is here. And if this is 0, then we have to remove it. So attacker dot remove status. I guess this is context not declared. Yeah, you're right. Shield status context. Here we go. And here we go, and it should be good. Let's try. Let's try that. Boom. Shield. So when I attack, the shield... Wait. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Plus. Now the shield should be removed. It's not. Okay, something is wrong. Attacker... Oh yeah, this is because this is about the one being attacked. Right? Wait, what? Target. Yeah, this is target. Yeah, this is not the attacker, this is the target. Here we go. Put this one, put this one, put this one. Plus shield. And done. Okay. So 6. We can deal 10 damages. Like 5 damages and 2 actions this turn. So 1 shield left. And boom, it is destroyed. So this is working. So now the shield is getting destroyed when it reaches, well, the status is being removed when we reach 0 for the shield. So okay, this is great. What about, well, I guess I'm going to push that on Git. So this is 107. Shield now removed. Wow. Shield status now removed when reaching 0. Wow. When counter reaches 0. Boom. And yeah, now I want to remove it after 1 turn, because I removed that part of the card a while ago. Wait, actually... Wait, was it... End turn? Let me... Clamp shield. Actually, it was staying. It was actually staying. Oh yeah, it was a... Wait. What? Oh yeah, I guess it was only staying for like 1 turn because of the effect. But what... Do I want to keep the shield? I guess I don't want to keep the shield. I guess I want to remove the shield at the end of each turn, just like in Chaos Zero. And I think in other games it's like the same. Like, I'm sure you have that in Slay the Spire. Well, for every shield has a duration, right? I'm not actually sure. I haven't played Slay the Spire, but provides um, two shield. Block. Oh, this is block, right? And this is 2. Well, there was actually a short description. Until next turn, prevents damages. Yeah, so yeah, this is it. This is the same for Slay the Spire, and this is the same for like every game ever, I feel like. So yeah, let's do something like that. Let's have status update, or I don't know. What was that? On phase end. Action manager. Yeah, I mean, this one is fine. Let's go in the battle player stage. What? Stages. Oh! This one is important. Yeah, this one is important. On phase start. Oh yeah, you do have to fix that. Yeah, so actually I already had a class here, which is great. Remove bindings to signals. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, because I can only bind to the end phase right now. So on turn end. Can I... Is it actually even used? Status. On turn end. Oh, this is. Oh, this is. Wait. This is used. This is actually used. But only here, right? Never mind, not here. Not only here. Turn duration. Delay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. What about... Yeah, I need callbacks, but... Huh. Let's go back here and let's... Instead of binding, we are going to... Wait. Player fields. I'm mean, I could just always get the commands player and do a on command played or on context pushed. So I guess this is until the start of your turn, right? So until the start of your turn. Yeah, I'm just going to maybe bind to the start here, like start phase. Start phase. And I'm going to have what? I mean, probably just bind that here instead. And let's see how it goes. So, yeah. So let's say I do +1 attack, well, +2 attack. So this is 5. Now this is my turn and this is removed. Okay, this is actually great. What about the shield? 5. Well, actually, never mind. Let's put it behind, because it got destroyed because of the enemy. Now this is my turn and I still have the shield. Oh. Oh. I mean, I guess this is better this way, right? So let's at least... Wait. Third phase... Yeah, let's keep it this way, but the shield just had a problem because I put 2 for the amount of turns. I think. Oh no, never mind, it's not getting removed, that's why. Yeah, okay. For 1 turn. For 1 turn. And yeah, now I gotta remove it. Right. So status. Actually, do I find status? Yeah, maybe if I add something like duration or something, it can be good. Or just... Director, status data. Find status on turn end. So in the case of the shield, this has I'm hesitating like whether I want to make it like more general or if I want to hard code it. I probably don't want to hard code it. So let's yeah, I'm probably going to put like some kind of duration. And I think I already have that, honestly. Like change stat. I have the wait, not this one. I have the turn duration here. And I should make it like more normal, I suppose. like use it for like everything. So yeah, instead of undone end here, yeah, okay, so yeah, this is it. This is it. Basically, instead of doing that, I should. Yeah, this is just the description. So instead of that, I should just go in where I was before, here, and instead of undone end, I should duplicate. Wait, what? Why duplicate? Wait, that's crazy. I should just do that. Status data we get. Yeah, that's crazy. Why? Undone end. Let me check if like there's nothing. Yeah, it's not even a duplicate deep, right? So I mean, there's no reason I should duplicate. So anyway, we get the turn duration. If this is less than 0, then, well, let's do something different. If this is higher than 0, then we should, well, higher or equal. Then we minus. And yeah, do something like that probably. Yeah. Yeah, should be good. We kill, and maybe we should actually remove it here. Like, I think I'm checking this flag somewhere, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Delay status. Don't delay. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, this is fine. And phase, and yeah, here we have the refresh status list. Maybe it shouldn't be here. Maybe it should. I don't know. Yeah, maybe this is fine actually, because this is just like on end phase after all. So yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Let's keep things like that. And let's play again. What did I remove? Turn duration. So this one was change stat. Yeah, okay, let's check if the attack modification is still working correctly. So +2 attack. 3. Okay, yeah, this is. Yeah, this is working fine. I'm just going to die, but shield, attack, draw, boom, 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 and shield, attack, damages, draw, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, this is actually scary. So 10. Shield. Damages is better in this case. Here we go. And now we win. Now we win. Oh, 6. There's 2. Wait. Yeah, this is actually kind of close. Shield. HP. Attack. Wait, the shield? I didn't remove the shield. Wait, I have to look at it again. Six, 3. Okay, wait. 8. Wait, there's actually a problem. 8 to 5, but the shield got... Wait, what? Wait, there's actually a problem. Oh. So this is about the damage card, right? What if I attack? This is fine. Wait. So, okay, I'm going to show you. Should I actually? Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. No, this is not fine. So, here we go. Hello, myself. I become kind of... I didn't really know what was going on. And then yeah, here. So here. That's so low quality though. Wait, that's... Wait, what? Is that the quality you see? No, this is not. I have a better quality on my other viewport. But is it actually better quality? Maybe the quality is just shit. What about... Oh yeah, this is shit. Wait, let me... Wait, Auto. Yeah, why is the quality so bad? What? Wait, it wasn't like that before, right? Stream. Bitrate. Output. What if I do like this? I don't know if it's actually working like in the middle of a stream, but yeah. And yeah, what I was actually looking at was there. We have shields, shields, till damages. Wait, what? -3. And it goes from 8 to 3. 8 to 3. Wait, what? Wait, this is crazy. Yeah, I'm getting confused. I am confused too. So 6. So yeah, this was showing 3, but all of a sudden it's showing 5 afterwards. But the bar is not changing. Um, let's try to check what's going on. I mean, the code is basically, yeah, I think the problem is that I'm trying to modify the HPS directly. I think there isn't really much to think about. Shadow Sting. So yeah, HP minus, let's just modify to damage is 3. And yeah, that's it. We don't really have to think much about it. Let's check if the quality is maybe a bit better. Oh yeah, this is a lot better. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that was just by changing my bit rate. Okay, I'm glad I saw that. Yeah, the quality was like really horrible. Um, Let me verify maybe on in here. Oop. Oh, the chat is not included. YouTube is like really bad. Wait. Quality. Okay, no, this is actually good. No. Wait, this was actually good too before. I don't know what happened. Never mind. Oh shit. The music. I removed the music. Let me bring it back. Here we go. Okay, so things should be great. Let's finish turn. Minus 3 HP. So let's check that. Now when I use it, it's like the shield should get to 3. It is not doing anything. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, this is not working. Change stat. Change stat effect. Okay, okay. What about the apply? Row stats change. Yeah. Let's close everything actually. Change stat effect and row stat command. Well, actually this is the other one. Here, we have that. And now the apply row stat thing is basically doing the attack, right? So like damages and it's computing stuff. But this change stat effect is not doing that. So I guess we'll just have to modify it. Change stat, apply row stat. Yeah, I guess this is not row stat, so that's why it's a bit different. I mean, yeah, this is just shadows. What? Why is that even called? This is called here, actually. Target stat change. What? If target is dictionary. What? Wait, what? Is that for which target? If target is dictionary. What is target? Oh, this is this. Yeah, this makes sense. For which we apply. Oh, if this is a dictionary, but if this is a character of or a slot, then we just do that, right? What is this even about? I guess it's about the dictionary. Well, actually, gets modifier. I don't understand any of that. Wait, but this is supposed to call the function I want, right? So why isn't it doing the thing I want it to do? Execute attack damages. Probably because this is just wrong. Damage. Well, actually, this is maybe good. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. We have all of that. We have plus shields, and so now minus 3 to 1. 3. Okay, shield is 3. HPs are 30. What should happen? Let me actually put a breakpoint. 3 to 1. Boop. Okay, this is going here. There is only one target. Target is a battle character or a slot. Yeah, this is a slot. So this is good. This goes here. Now we get the model. Model is a slot. It's not changing. We have the ability system component of the target. Oh. This is why. No, actually, this is valid. Wait, what? No, wait, ASC. And this is it. Slime. So we have it. We have it. So we go inside, apply. What about the context, relative context? Context, relative context. So we have the stat is damages. We add 3 damages to the targets. Right? Should be good. Except, yeah, target is ASC. This is good. Okay, let's go inside. Let's execute the command. Find play ability. Oh! Alright. Alright, I'm checking that. I forgot. I forgot I was checking that. Yeah, of course it's not inside an ability, so of course it's not going to do that. Yeah, of course this is null. Okay. What about if I try to execute? Yeah, let's... Yeah, because I... Oh, right. Oh, right. I get it now. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's modify things a little, shall we? So the default is we are going to get damages. damages. Okay. If this is not damages, we execute default. Now we are going to get damages. What about okay. Stats. Yeah, I guess this is fine actually. This is fine. And attacker is only when we don't have those, right? Yeah, okay, this is fine. Frustration on effects triggered. Yeah, attacker is just going to be null. So if this is it, then we are just going to execute the attack no matter what. So if this is not null, though, we have the attacker. Okay. Okay. Execute. Yeah, more like let's actually change that. If this is this, then we do something special, and then we return, and we have the default one. Okay, and execute attack. Attacker. What happens if this is null? If damage is a string, then we try to access, right? But if attacker, well, if attacker, then this is fine. If not, we have push. Attacker is not a battle character. Well, this is not a character attacking. Can't use that, maybe? So let's do that maybe to 1 by default. And then we have attacker here and attacker there. So by default, piercing is 0. Same there. And we have if attacker, well, if the attacker is valid, then we are going to check that. Well, actually, in both cases, right? Let's just have a single if. Here we go. And yeah, now it should be good. Attacker, yeah, I'm just using it still here, right? I forgot what was even the thing. Oh yeah, because of the card. Yeah, the card that was dealing damages. So frustration, one effect triggered. Yeah, I can't even. I mean, yes, the attacker is null, so. I mean, it's not even triggered. If attacker is null, then we return. Okay, should be good. Let's try again. So we are not triggering the effect. Shield. Yeah. What if I shield? So 9. So let's deal 3 damages. So it should be 6. And it is 6. Good. Now this guy is just gonna die. Let's do that. And... oh, shit. Yeah, okay, fine. And done. Oh, no shield. Okay. Okay, 3 shield. So I'm going to attack with this one. And now, if I used this card, it should remove the shields and deal 2 damages, so HP should become 22. 22, perfect. Okay, this is now working well. So let's just push that. Hotfix. Shadow, Sting, now. Dealing damages. Well, quick fix instead of removing health. Here we go. Yeah, this is great. This is great. This is great. We like that. So yeah, this is actually... wait, this is actually... this is it? I think this is it. We just finished the tutorial. Because after one turn... yeah, this is it. We just finished. Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. This is not removed. Yeah, I still have to do that. So, status... generic state... wait. Let me think. Yeah, the turn duration. Okay, okay, this is actually good. I actually have the world system, right? But now I just need to add it to the shield thing. Gameplay. Shields? Status. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to put it here, actually. I'm not... I don't really want to put it here. I guess the default is going to be in the status directly. Can I just do that there? Turn duration equal to 1, for example? Because I'm not sure whether... yeah, let's try that. I'm not sure whether this is copied or not. Boom. Anton. Shield. Anton. Okay. Status data. ID and counter. Okay, so yeah, this is not set. Let's do something. Let's have some defaults. Or like overrides, you could say. Overrides. Yeah, default is better. So we have defaults. When I create, well, when I add a new status, actually, ability system component, add status, get set apply status. So yeah, this is it. Apply status command. Push. What? Command what? Wait, what? Wait. This is actually supposed to be played. Huh. Huh. Let's set status list. Okay, I'm calling it 4 times. Get remove status by ID, apply yeah, so this is the only place where this is actually I did where we add a status. Right. Yes, looks like it. So then we have context data. And the default is going to be actually the game resource loader dot status. Well, no, wait. No, not game. Wait. Game. Wait. Battle resource loader dot status loader dot find status. Context data ID. Yeah, so this is this is the I status. And now I'm going to try to find the defaults. So if status dot well defaults, this is a dictionary. This is supposed to, yeah, this is a dictionary. Well, I hope this is okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's like a few things to check, but status dot get defaults, probably. Yeah. Get defaults. Get default data. So we have that, and then we can merge, basically. Merge with this. And I guess we have the override. But I actually, maybe not. Maybe not. I think I had some, yeah, helpers. Let's go in helpers. Get model, merge data. Yeah, this is good. Merge B into A. Merge data. Boom. And we have context data. And this is supposed to override. So this should be good. And yeah, this should be good. No, I just need this function, right? From I status. So by default, it's just going to be, it's going to return a dictionary that is going to be empty, which is fine. Actually, is it? No. Actually, it should return a dictionary that has at least the ID, right? Makes sense. And other than that, I guess that's it. I guess that's it. But now in card, yeah. In here, generic stages, it should actually be this. Can I get the parent? Like, Godot call parent function. Super, maybe? Yeah, super. This is like in Java. So super dot get default. Then at the end we return, of course. But then we also add, yeah, basically data dot gets, wait, defaults. The default is, I guess, a dictionary. It could be a dictionary or, yeah, this is a dictionary. Yeah, okay, this is a dictionary. I did defaults, maybe. Well, I guess it's better to check, right? Is it actually, okay, get returns the corresponding value for the given key in the dictionary if it doesn't exist. So yeah, what if this is typed? Get or add. Get typed. There's a lot of typed things, right? I feel like that might lead to a crash if this is not correct, but yeah, let's just continue like that for now. So I did defaults. And now for each element, like for each key and value, for pair in add defaults. Then we have the defaults that are going to be modified. Super dots. Is it dictionary pair? Wait. Yeah, can I actually find something here? Like the type. Variant. Variant? Oh, yeah. Okay. Godot. For each dictionary. Key. Oh, no. Right. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, key value pairs. Oh. Dot items. Oh. I'm so glad this exists. Performance. Yeah. Hello, how are you doing? Hey, I'm good. What about you? Welcome. I'm learning how to loop through dictionaries. This is so bad. What made any mistake in your coding? No, I just basically in 4.4 they added a new way to 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 loop through dictionaries in Godot. So Godot dictionary for each. So yeah, basically it was kind of ugly before because dictionaries because basically it's saying that you had to iterate over the values, well, over the keys, sorry, and then that you had to do a search in the dictionary to get the value, which is like not efficient at all. Thanks, I'm doing great. Nice. That's a reaction. um, and yeah, and wait, it's not written anymore. I got bamboozled. Oh wait, no, this is here. Iterating over key value pairs. Wait, what? Wait, this is. Why is this white? Ah, like the results just changed. That's crazy. And yeah, it is white now. It's trying to blind me. 5 years ago. Don't listen to that. Oh yeah, so this was dot items. Dot items, if I remember correctly. This is not. Yeah, maybe this is just, maybe that was Python. I don't know what this was. What are you trying to make? A game or a site? A game. I mean, I'm on Godot, right? So let me comment that and show you what it looks like from tutorial 1, let's say. Hey, here we go. So yeah, basically it looks like an RPG, right? Like you can attack enemies. Boom. But then you have cards, and you can use these cards to kill enemies even faster than that. So let's put a shield. So yeah, you have some kind of cost also, so you have to be careful. And you can also... Well, I'm just going to attack. And yeah, you also can draw additional cards if you want. Boom. -1 attack, maybe. Let's draw. And yeah. So now let's almost one-shot this guy. Boom. Boom. Let's draw. Let's finish the turn. Yeah, I can't attack this one because he's too far. So let's just kill this one and draw a lot. Boom, boom. 1, 2, and this is it. Now the slime wants to join the team. Do we accept? Yeah. Okay. This is it. So now we have a slime, and now we can have multiple characters, as you can see. Boom, boom. So yeah, let's just put a shield. Oh yeah, he's actually not gonna die. Oh no. He was supposed to die. What am I gonna do? He was supposed to die. Oh no. So yeah, I can draw an additional card. But yeah, well, okay. Okay, this is actually kind of a problem. Thank you for making me realize it. Uh, let's attack. Yeah, he's not gonna die. +2, +1 action. Boom, boom. The slimes want to join. Hey! So now we have the boss, which is a bit hard to kill. But this is fine, because we have shields. Yeah, shields are really good, actually. Uh, this is actually a big problem. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, this is fine. No, this is not. I really have to fix that. So yeah, this boss has an effect that when you attack it, then it's going to... Oh, I guess this is... How do you call that? Riposte? Wait. Riposte. RPG. Wait. How do you call riposte in English RPGs? Counter attack. Oh, counter. So I guess this is counter, right? Parry. Wait. Can you help me, maybe? I'm not sure about the name. Yeah, no, parry is just blocking the attack, right? This is not countering. Um... Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. So shield. Plus, well, minus damages, attack. Um, +2. Throw. Here we go. So this is 6 now. 6 is... Yeah, that should be fine. Let's just attack. Throw and boom, boom. Yeah, I have enough health. Wait, this is actually kind of tricky. Five. Oh, wrong character, but that's fine. -3. Attack. Hello, Yoshino, how are you? Shields. Shield. Hello, I'm good today, yay! Good to hear. -3. Let's attack. Let's attack. Let's attack. And just a little oversleep. Well, it's the weekend, it's fine. So yeah, 6 is actually good. Shields. minus plus attack. And this is the end. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, this is actually great. I like this boss. Maybe people are going to find it too hard or something like that, but I mean, there's not a lot. You claim 10 free rolls in Chaos Zero. When? Like over today? Like, did they give like 10 free rolls today, or? It's in the mail today. Oh, in the mail. Oh, I haven't actually. Is it going to expire, or like if I do that tomorrow, is it not going to be here anymore? Like are there like thieves just stealing your mailbox? It's okay. Oh, it's still going to be in the mail. Um, and just a question: is it the orange stuff or the blue thing? Like, is it for um ordinary puddings, or is it like for new characters puddings? It's for the limit banner. Perfect. Okay, thank you a lot. Yeah, he actually wants the partner a lot, I suppose, but I don't think I'm going to keep playing it because it's like a lot, and like I don't feel like I'm getting what I really want. But it was like really good. I'm actually very grateful to you. By the way, Yuki is a miss. Don't roll her. Yuki. Oh shit. Okay. Too bad. Um. Well, too bad. And yeah, wait. Chaos Zero Nightmare. And what was that? Partner new? I have C1 of her and her. So fucking weak. Oh. Um. Can I see? List of all partners. Oh yeah, this one. Hey, I actually don't know what she's doing. But she's like, kind of noble. Like she has like black, and I like the contrast with the hair and stuff. Like it's kind of stylish, I think. The rate of partner's appearance rate is wait, what? Oh, yeah, appearance, not in that sense. Okay. Uh, every 10. Yeah. Wait, this is actually not the what it does. What is it even doing? I don't know. She's the partner. Yeah, yeah. Like a weapon in the other game. What? But yeah, yeah, she's the partner. Yeah, I actually don't know what she's doing really, but she's like she's just kind of stylish. So yeah, I can't actually look through that. This is actually kind of bad. Can I just get... Like, is there a loop somewhere? Nope. Yeah, I don't like that at all. But she only suits Yuki for now. Oh, okay. Too bad. I'm still gonna play my waifu. Just kidding. Yeah, I realized that you had also contents locked behind the paywall, which is kind of sad. And I'm not talking about skins, I'm talking about Which one? All the partners. You know, like when you try to pull, you have like the partners. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I mean, you know, when it's like basically, to me, it's fine if you have to pay for skins or if you pay for, to progress maybe faster or like to reduce the delay of some things, right? Um, because then if you're free to play, then you can just, wait longer or like, you kind of do it, right? Uh, oh, but when when it's like locked behind a paywall, then it's like really like no matter what you do, you can wait like a whole year. You're not going to pay that. You're not going to get that content. Are you still? Can you? What? You can still get a 4-star partner. Yeah. That basically idea of gacha game. Uh, no, because even if you're free to play, yeah, yeah. I mean, in a gacha normally, usually, even if you're free to play, you can wait like a year and you can get what you want, right? Uh, but yeah, in this case, it's like locked. It's like locked. You can't get it oh, without without money. That's why they make money. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely because like the cost is like 20 euros for each partner, and you have like 8 partners, and you're like, what the fuck? This is the price of a game. Like each partner is the price of a game. Like you can, Silk Song is actually like cheaper than that. Like this is crazy. But I mean, I do like the concept that I do like the idea that a game is free, but that people that have enough money for it are just going to pay for the game basically. I do like the concept, but then you have like gachas and the level. The difficulty is not adjusted correctly, and you have a lot of problems linked to that. I think maybe this is because, huh? I'm wondering if it's because there is a difference between the marketing and between the game designers. Like the game designers want to make the game a certain way, but then you have, I mean, it's part of game design too, I suppose, the gacha. But yeah, like they're kind of forced to do it, so maybe, I don't know. So for each key, we get the defaults. Key equals added defaults. Okay, and this is it. And I don't remember why I was doing that, but this is it. Shit. Oh yeah, the duration. Oh yeah, oh shit. This is going to be really good. Basically, you can farm a lot. I mean, a lot to her like me. Wait, you can? Pay through contents, get gem from login to run character, which suits my team. Like, keys. Otherwise, I skip that banner and save for next one. I'm not talking about banners. I'm not talking about banners. I'm not talking about banners. I'm talking about Chaos Zero Nightmare, about partners, uh, premium partners, like best partners. These ones. Best partners. Yeah, and basically I think you have to pay for them. right? Wait, that's actually a lot more than I thought. Yeah, this one is not... You don't have to pay for it. What was it? How to vote? But by the way, 70 PT is the amount of rolls, which is very low for gacha game of a game. Yeah, yeah, but yeah. I mean, I think the 70 is fine. So well, actually it depends because you're saying that's it's like 70, right? It's like 70 pulls, 70 rolls. But there's also the time to get each pull. Like it should be actually compared in time. Like for example, you get like for example, I guess to me for now it's like 1 day 30 pulls. Wait, actually, well, 30 special pulls. Because I just started. So yeah, I think this is you have to consider the time it takes to get a pull. In other gacha games, um, maybe the amount of pulls is higher, but you also get like more pulls potentially. Now you can pull partner from the partner banner, which using same role as character banner. I think well, but you can see the stats, right? When you look at the partner banner, then you can you can check what you can get, and you can't get some characters. There are some characters that you can't get, I think. Maybe I'll just have to verify that again. But yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, I had to check for the shield. 5 and turn. Okay, so this is not working. Turn duration. Let's try again. Oh, yeah, okay. Shield. Yeah, okay, this is not getting cold. This is not getting cold. Ability. Wait, this is... Like, really, this wasn't... Apply status. What? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, here. Okay, so what if I press shield? Wait, this is actually not... Wait, what? I play a lot of gacha games like Genshin, Honkai, Wuthering Wave, but this game like give you a lot of roll in start of the game. Yeah, in the start of the game, I don't know afterwards, but yeah, maybe at the start of the game, it does compared to others. I mean, I did like. I feel like in 4 or 5 days I can get the banner, so yeah, I guess this is pretty nice. But this is also so much time consuming. But gacha game costs you a lot of time though. Yeah, it does. And yeah, to me it's like, it's actually been like some kind of, it's like been a bit like work basically. Like it's been frustrating at times, because I have a lot of time right now. So that's okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably get the banner character and like stop a bit. Just basically trying to... Well, I guess I've mostly seen what there is, like what the game has to offer. Like with the gameplay, with the cards, and with the roguelike. I finally lost, by the way. I finally lost in the... Yeah, I mean, I lost one or two times. So yeah, I think I can finally give some thoughts. I haven't actually thought much about the strategy aspect of the game, and there's a lot of stuff that I just ignore too, card-wise. Like I don't know what some cards are doing because the text is a bit complicated to read. Um, I like to understand. But yeah, I would say this. It doesn't actually seem that. Well, actually, when the first time we talked about tactics, right? Tactics and strategy. Let me just pull the game on the screen. Chaos Zero Nightmare. So the thing is, uh, you have cards, you have skills, and yeah, and basically you have like you can say that you have a lot of possibilities. Like you can play 4 cards plus the skills, so that's like maybe 7, 8 different things you can do. Plus you have the order in which you can play those. But I guess what I was talking about is you don't have a lot of differences depending. Like basically, the outcome is not going to be very different whatever you do. I mean, okay, there's going to be maybe well, not really that. No, it's not really about the outcome. Uh, well, first, I guess you can. How to say it? I guess you can see the end of what will happen when you do something. That I don't know how to say it, but basically I'm thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh, you you have like 1,000 combinations, and like for example, if you if you play a card that checks the hand of the enemy, then you're going to do something and maybe take a card, and what you're going to do. Your plan is going to change depending on what's on what's in the hand of the enemy player, right? And then you have trap cards. So maybe you have a plan that you're going to execute, but the enemy is going to counter it with a trap card, and then you have to adapt. Or like you even have to think ahead of time, a bit like chess, right? You have to think a bit like some turns in advance, like, oh, the enemy has a trap card, what if it destroys my monster? That kind of stuff. But you don't have that in Chaos Zero at all, because the enemies are just going to mostly just going to attack, or if you like kill them on the first turn, then you don't even have to think ahead of time. If you don't, then they're just going to shield or attack, and maybe bosses are going to summon some stuff, but that's it. There's no thinking forward, thinking in advance, like planifying stuff, because the battles are really short. I haven't really interacted with the strategy aspect though. I mean, a little, right? Like I'm building my deck, I suppose, but that's it. Maybe if you want to try higher level things, I can send you my account to play, because I'm level 49 right now. I unlock a lot of things. Don't worry, I buy my account, because I want to start fast, so my account does not contain anything personal. I have 9 out of 20 5-star characters. I think about it. I don't really like playing other people's accounts. But I mean, game design wise, I guess it would be interesting, like, to test like different characters and stuff. Like see see how each character plays, and what I can copy, kind of, you can say, in my game. Like, get inspired from. I'll think about it. Thanks. And yeah, apply status is actually not used. Wait. So yeah, wait. Set with list maybe. So what if I enter? I guess I have to draw actually. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to use my shield. And it's not doing anything. Wait. By the way, Godot language looks like Java plus Python to me. Yeah, to me it looks a lot like Python. Because it's like not typed, right, by default. I don't know about Java. I wouldn't say it looks a lot like Java. I mean, it looks like, it looks as much as Java as like C# or maybe not C++ because C++ is like, copies, pointers and stuff, but yeah. Maybe a bit of Rust JavaScript, you could say. I'm not sure. Oh, I died. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait, this was actually triggered. Remove stages. What? Okay. That was surprising. What about... Yeah, so let me actually check my card. Shield boost. So try add stages. Here we go. So find stages with ID. If there is no thing like that. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I guess I have to apply the stages. Set stages list. Apply stages. Apply unique stages. Wait, it's the shield, right? Yeah, let's just apply state. Wait. Oh. I just realized, but this is actually the same. Wait. Apply unique stages. Yeah, no, this is not the same. I don't want to just remove. I mean, yeah, this is fine. Apply status. So yeah, you have to set the ID anyways. I guess this is just going to be this. Yeah, this is okay. ID. The ID is going well. Apply stages from ID maybe. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, I already have that actually. Find stages with ID. Wait, no, never mind. Wait, what was even status? Wait. Oh. Shield boost. When am I even... Oh yeah, this is afterwards that I'm modifying the statistics, the characteristics. So this is fine. To be honest, I don't get what breakpoints do. Oh, you don't get what it does. Okay, let me actually show you. Replit. Actually, Replit needs an account. C# debugger online. Wait, ChatGPT, what the? Let's use this one. So yeah, basically I just typed C# debugger online and clicked on one thing, and it does, yeah, it does have breakpoints. So yeah, basically when I run, what is it doing? It's printing hello world, right? And I can like add some code like this, right? A equals I times 2, B equals A minus 1, right? And then I'm printing maybe B. Can I even do that, or do I have to convert into a string? Minus 1. Yeah, okay, this is fine. And when you put a breakpoint, what it's going to do is that it's going to... Shit! What do you mean? Yeah, I guess it's not supported, actually. Yeah, because this is C and C++ by default. Okay, let's bring C++. This is supported at least, right? Yeah, this is. Is it? Start. Yeah, okay. Breakpoint. Continue. Okay, this looks a bit bad, but yeah, I know. You can't edit. Yeah, okay, my bad. Sorry. So int a equals 2, int b equals a times 3, int c equals b minus 1. Okay, and what it's doing is that it's stopping the program in the middle of it. So let's start. It's stopping the program here, and now I can check what each variable is assigned to. So I see that a is assigned to 2 at this point in the code, that b is 6, and that c is 5. Oh yeah, this is really useful. And if you want to like code, you need a good debugging environment. And yeah, and basically you can also, you have you can see the variables, right? But shit. But something even better is that, yeah, let me remove that. Let's go back to Godot. You can also see the stack. Let me just finish that and I'm going to show you. Apply stages. ID equals this. What? Status list. Yeah. Okay, maybe let's just do that, just in case. Character, find. Yeah, this is a bit bad. Maybe I shouldn't do that here, but yeah. Character not declared. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay, I get it. My bad. Apply status. Yeah, let's just return the status probably. Commands. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is actually the one we should get. And then we have the status context. And we return new status. And well, I guess we can just set it, right? And I don't even have to run like that. I think this is it. And yeah, when let's show you. If I know it's gonna help me a lot on solving algorithm in my high school. Yeah, this is like the thing you have to know. Like, I don't even know how people are not getting taught this really. This is like a must-have. Because if you don't have breakpoints, that means it's a bit like if you were working without a debugger. That means it's as if you were working with Notepad. I mean, shields. Okay, so yeah, breakpoints. So basically the code was running. I play the code and now it's stopping at the point where I put the breakpoint, right? And you can see that I have my variables. For example, character status list is just here. 0 is empty. But I also have the stack frame, which is basically the function calls that led to this function being executed. So if I look here, then I see that try execute is actually the function that is being called. And this is like really useful too. So yeah, this is it. What happened? Yeah, I get default data because I had another breakpoint. I did defaults. Wait. Default. Yeah, I guess I didn't put the S, right? So yeah, let's just put the S, and now it should be good. Plus shield, boom. And yeah, it got removed automatically, so now this is working. It gets removed automatically at the start of the turn. Okay, this is great. This is great. This is really great. I mean, I guess this is mostly finished, like the tutorial. We'll have to plan ahead. Let's just push that. Oh. Gits. Commits. 107. And this is shield. Shield watch. Yeah, shield now removed automatically. Yeah. Actually, let's amend that. So shield now removed automatically. Comma defaults. Well, status defaults added. Yeah, I know you can't see it, but I just did the thing. And now if I look at git log, then you can see that's actually, never mind. Wait, what? Or maybe I have to specify. Yeah, I don't know why it's closing directly though. So like shield now removed automatically. Defaults added to status. Here we go. So basically I modified the commit message. Wait, actually I forgot the number. Let's modify it again. 107. Here we go. Modify it. I can push. And this is it. And now there's only one problem, actually. So let me get here. This is done. And yeah, my last problem for the tutorial is actually this one. It's actually forces slime to be dragged onto the battlefield. And yeah, the shield. Tutorial 2, shields, let me think. Slime. Well, slime can be saved by using a shield, which is not what I want, which is bad. Tutorial. So yeah, you have basically a problem with the slime, which is maybe fine or not. Would you like many viewers? Yeah, I do, but not with you. Maybe I'm going to like ban every bot on Kick, and it's going to be fine afterwards. Who knows? But in any case, I'll be taking like a small 2-minute break, 1-minute break. Be right back. Boo! Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Are you here? Yeah, I guess you are. Wait 2 seconds actually. Okay, here I am. Here I am. I'm back. So what are we gonna do? Attack. Frustration, shield. Okay. Shield. Yeah, I mean, this is fine, I suppose. I mean, maybe the range is not that pertinent, but yeah, I'm not sure about the range, about displaying it like that. But anyways, yeah, I was talking about the slime. I have a problem about it. Here. Basically, in the second tutorial, my slime can survive. The slime can survive, and this is bad. And this is bad. So what I'm gonna do is go there. And to do at the start of a fight, you have to place your characters. Move the slime onto the battlefield. And now what I'm going to do is probably like disable battle context. Wait. Yeah, maybe I want to disable the view. I don't know. Yeah, let's just go here for now. And battle context dot play. Well, wait. Yeah, battle context dot. Gets player state. Return battle context dot players 0. And that's tutorial 2. So player dot hand dot cards. Okay, yeah, now I have the cards. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, I feel like I can do whatever I want. Oh, this is so good. So I have the cards. Actually. Yeah, okay. So when I... Actually, when I want to play the card, let's remove that. Add card to hand. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the end. That's fine. So battle context. Wait, why do I even have that? Oh, this was because of this. Got it. I mean, I guess I can remove it, right? Because I have the owning player. So yeah, should be good. Let's actually just try. Okay. Shield. Yeah, it seems to be good. I can draw. There's no problem. Let's remove it. And my problem was about... Yeah, are you still here, Yoshino? I was thinking if you want to improve, you know, your programming, then in December there's like the advent of code, which I'm probably going to participate to. Well, participate in. Which is basically some kind of challenge, coding challenge. It starts tomorrow. And yeah. Let me actually check if this is the case this year. Advent of code. Yeah, it is. So yeah, this is it. December 1st at midnight. UTC -5. Wait. So this is the night for me, right? Wait. Wait, no, at midnight? Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. There's the countdown. So I guess in like one day it should be good. So I should be able to start. Okay. Yeah, you really have to keep it in mind. I didn't think it was so fast. I thought that there was a 31st in November, but there isn't. Okay, so let's get the cards. No, not the cards. Yeah, I don't actually want the cards. I want the character. No. I want the sideline. That get characters. And here we go. So we can get the characters. And I guess I want to wrap that somehow as character. Let me actually search for that. Oh shit. Play character from sideline. Yeah. So here we go. Right, this is effect manager view. On try play character from sideline. Maybe I should just block it actually, instead of trying to play it. Query parameters. Yeah, I guess there isn't actually a lot. Yeah, and why in effect manager? I mean, it shouldn't be here anyways, but that's fine. No, that's not. Sideline view. So inventory. Oh yeah, I have an inventory character. So this is actually the view, right? Inventory character. Sets model. Yeah, maybe I want to modify that. Or maybe not. Can play from sideline? Let me actually go back to what it was. On try play no. play. Yeah, so we have the query, right? We call it a query, but uncancelled. Yeah, so oh right, this is from this thing. If na, then we do that and we return, right? Yeah. Actually, we should not even do that here. This is a view, right? So let's go back to the sideline view. And we have if add character view, undragged, undropped, etc. Right? But we can also do a do what? Set model. Oh, okay, this is good. Model dot ability system component dot well, actually just in model. Well, just model dot can be played. Well, can be played. Can be placed on battlefield. Something like that. And this is going to change the color of things. So sprite dot modulate equal if yes, then this is white. If not, then this is gray. Trophy value. If else what? Godot, wait, what does not exist? Wait, there's no white? There's no white? Fine. Let's just have if that, then we do this. Then let's find gray. What? Oh yeah, that's why it had to be in caps. Got it. So let's maybe gray is not. This is wait. That wasn't gray. Web gray. Can you place? Yeah, if it can't, then we do that. And let's go here. Let's go to can be placed on battlefield. This returns a boolean. And this is get row stats value. No. Get data. Wait. Yeah, get value from what? Can I just get the data actually? I want the default value potentially. Yeah, so get data. Get can be placed. And by default this is true. Okay. But I can always change it. And I'm going to change it for my tutorial. Let's characters. Here we go. Yeah, there is already. Oh wait, there is already. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Battle only. Oh, right. Oh, perfect. Yeah, so we can just do that here. Yeah, you already had the code actually. Battle only. Can be placed on battlefield. I guess this is a D. Get data. Actually, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Set in value. And this is just this. Yeah, for characters, if we can prevent setting directly, then this is for the best, I think. Not allowed. Is not allowed inside an expression. Yeah. And it doesn't return anything. So a character that is true. True? No, this is false. In this case, this is false. And battle only. Gets is battle only. Such is battle only. Is battle only. True. No, by default that's false. And then we set is battle only. Okay. This is good. Set is battle only to true. And then I can modify that, like search for it. There. Yep. If is battle only. If it isn't, then we do that. Oh. Data. Okay. Yeah. And same there. For cards, though. Oh, for cards, do we have that? I don't remember. Maybe we do. Yeah. Yeah, but this is a card, so it's a bit different, right? Let's do that just in case. And yeah, let's just check battle only, just in case. Yeah, there isn't anything like that. Okay. This is nice. This is good. So now let's try. Let's try to see how it is. Okay, first the color is not different. So I'm not sure what to think about it. Tutorial 2. Yeah, this is not working. This is not what I want. Let's let's put this one. Or maybe wait. This one. Ooh. Like now I'm getting afraid of my own music. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Tutorial 2. So yeah, here. I'm setting that. Can be placed. And then I have to check somewhere. Gets can be placed. Wait. Yeah, maybe? Oh yeah, this is just when I'm... Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, let's process. Don't do that. This is so stupid. But yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And yeah, this is white though. If this is good. Because yeah, it's already in my hand when I do the thing. Okay, and now I just have to block it, right? I have to block it from being played. So silent view. Undragged. Can I even like cancel? Yeah, I guess I can just set is draggable off, right? Yep. Yep. It's like draggable. That is draggable. Okay, this is fine. So yeah, if I... Oh shit. No, I really can't drag it, but this is not what I wanted. This is the opposite I actually wanted. So yeah, this is... This. Can be placed. Good. And when this is placed, then... What? On slime 2 place? On... Over character placed. On next character placed. Okay. No, basically I can do the same thing, I suppose. But here. And this is if, well, for every character this is what it's going to be. So I don't have to check for the health. And this is going to be true. So we want to be able to place every character, any character, after the first one is placed. Let me check something. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you have to put the slime now. You have to place your characters on the battlefield. Move the slime onto the battlefield. Boop. The front always has to be occupied. Okay. Boop. Characters in the back. Okay. Um. So yeah, you don't want the shields. I don't want the shields. So I guess in my hand, at first, I just don't want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you could also draw them. I don't want to be able to draw them. I actually want to remove the cards, probably. Or like disable them. I want to disable the cards. The same way I couldn't do things. Yeah, let's actually give this little guy a one-shot card. Yeah, let's give this little guy a status that can one-shot. Yeah, okay, this is it. Because I don't want to disable shields or do things that are a bit weird. So yeah. Actually. That's that. Do I really want that? What if Shield. Shields? Yeah, what if it just has a really big attack? Like 10 plus. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Attack. Actually, HP. Well, attack is going to be like 10 or like wait. So it should be 14-7, maybe. Wait. So 10. Then 10 again. So 24-12. To be sure that the slime gets killed. Yeah, it should be 12. So let's put this one. Then you have shields. Shields. Throw. Okay, yeah, this is good. So now I can shield, deal damages, attack. Yeah, I'm really gonna die. Characters who faint will not stay in your party. Let's plus 2 attack, plus 1 action, draw, attack. And yeah, this is it. And we win. Boom. Okay, this is good. This is fixed. Accept. Yeah. Wait, could I... Let me check again. That was my only option, right? Like 1. Yes or no? Oh shit. Sure, 1. Character join can deny. Tutorial 2. Character join can deny. Wait. What? Oh, because it's a different one. Yes, no, that there is... Wait, what? Oh. I actually forgot about it. Can deny. If this is true, then we do the thing. But yeah. Okay, this should be good now. That should be good. Yeah, let's just finish. Yeah, I want them. And yeah, and this is it. This is it. This is great. So what if I die? Yeah, it's just progressing. And I have no character. I guess I haven't planned like when I'm losing what it should do. So to do reset fight when on death. I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess I can just restart battle on death. Here we go. Wait. Legion 1. 108. Yeah, let's just push first. Slime tutorial 2. Slime is now forced to be sent on the to be dragged onto the battlefield first / Slime can't be saved anymore. Here we go. Okay, and there is actually one last thing with the tutorial, is that I have to reset the battle when it's, you know, when I lose. Unfinished. So yeah, this should actually depend on that. Tutorial 1 and battle finish. Yeah, let's just create a node. Like reset battle, maybe. Well, restart battle. Yeah, this is... If winners 0 equals 0, then we do that on win, on lose. And when we lose, we're just going to... I guess events run out. Yeah, this is just for the end of the battle. This became like very specific. This became just so calm. Let me actually check something. Wait. Yeah, this should be all right. Oh. Yeah. Okay, this is good. Okay, so on lose, what should I do when I lose? I should do win events. I guess. That's fine. Lose events. I'm just going to run events. Win events. Here we go. So that shouldn't change. And we have the lose event. So let's just put this one. Restart battle. And where should it even be? Character join. Here. Restart battle. Yeah, maybe that was not the correct one to do. That's fine. That character. Yeah. Let's just put... Wait. Load scene. Yeah, I guess I just want to load the same scene, right? Change scene to file. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually just a change scene. Oh! So you don't even need a restart battle. Well, I mean, I can, but, you know. Restart battle. Let's just do that for now. Wait. Yeah, right. I can remove this. Yeah. Restart battle, and this is just going to be one. Current parent is... Yep. Okay, tutorial 1. Let's just do the same for the third tutorial. Well, yeah. Yeah. On lose. Let's just do that, right? Just, you know, in case. Okay, then we... This is tutorial 1. This is tutorial 3. It should be. And we have the second tutorial. With the same stuff. Too. So yeah, let's try. So it's gonna reload directly, so that's a bit of a shame, but you know, that's... I mean, we can do that. Oh no. Winners. What? Losing, winning. What? Wait, that's... Yeah, I guess let's push. Winning players, push back, I. If we still have characters. So now let's play our characters, let's die, and nothing's happening. Wait, it was supposed to finish, right? On news. Let's try again. One, two, three, four. Here we go. Winners. 1. So here we go. On lose, what do? We run the events. Oh. Oh, okay. I just haven't assigned. Okay, my bad. What about the other ones? This is good, and this is good, so yeah, just my bad. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Process frame, run blink. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no? Wait, what? This is so funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no. Oh no. Do I have to like disconnect it? Like it's not automatic? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, I guess comments player is. Oh no. Contact stack. Yeah, let's maybe refresh that when the battle is finished. I mean, I don't want to make it a variable right now. Finish game. Well, just clear. Well, reset. And yeah, just clear everything. And I suppose we are just going to clear these ones, right? Well, can I just disconnect all? Emit, get connections, has. Uh, that's connections as a dictionary. Signal is a reference to this signal. Oh, yeah. Uh, oh, yeah, that makes sense. And connection. Okay, that's good. Label. Well, let's just make a function. Wait. Well, yeah. Disconnect. So we have in signal. Can I just do that? Oh, I can actually do that. No, of course I can't. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I mean, because the connection is not even a signal. Yeah, okay. Pass. Function signature does not match the parent. Oh. Um, disconnect signal. Well, clear. Reset signal. I mean, I guess it could go in helpers, right? Reset signal. So we have, this is actually a dictionary, right? Actually, never mind. Can I just, for example, put that there? I can. What even is it supposed to be? Like the type. What even is the type? Visual 2. Yeah, let's call this function just in case. Like in ready. Yeah, I guess this should actually be called here. So it's in signal, what is that? Oh, it is null signal. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, that's a type? Null signal. I mean, okay. This is a special type. That's all I have to know. And yeah, let's just put that here. Here we go. Reset. So to reset, let's just create a s dot gets connections. Can I like loop directly for connection in connections? Then I'm just going to disconnect. Whoa, disconnect connection. And yeah, it was supposed to be. Let me see. Collable. So this basically. And S is not there, so yeah, I'm just going to replace now. In signal. And here we go. So is it going to be fine? I actually don't know if a function like that already exists. Maybe it does. Let me check. Yeah, no, there's not. Okay, here we go. So if I die, boom, then I just die, okay? But I feel like it's a bit different now. Because there's the await. Oh yeah, because this is this is like immediate. Like, this is instant. Like I die directly, like the battle gets finished directly. But I actually want to maybe wait for like the end of the frame or something like that. Process frame. Oh shit, never mind. This is my fault. This one is my fault. This is the AI, right? Yeah, this is. Invalid access to property or key process frame. Yeah, this is my fault. Oh, no, never mind. This is here. Okay, the crash is happening here. So this is actually a bit different. What should I do? Yeah, I guess I really have to make sure that everything is finished. Yeah, okay, because if the node gets destroyed, then the await is going to be finished too, right? I think, I believe. But anyway, but yeah, the problem is that we are continuing the function, and this is already. Wait, is it? Gets tree. Wait, is it instant? Wait, is that? Wait. That would be so stupid. Restart battle. Is this thing like happening automatically, like directly? I think yeah, I think it is. Immediately removed. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's immediately removed. At the end of the frame, formerly current scene already removed from the tree will be deleted. Yeah, this is kind of problematic, you could say. I mean, I guess I do want to wait then. Finish game. Um, let's just. Is finished true. And let's just await, maybe. Gets tree. Process frame. So we're just going to end for, well, to wait for everything to be finished, just in case. But we already have the is finished turned true, so this shouldn't be called multiple times, is what I'm saying, which is fine. Yeah, there is still a crash. There is still a crash. Because this is a while. What? Right? What? Process frame. No. Ah, this is so stupid. Ah, that makes sense, but maybe this is the reason why you shouldn't wait for process frame. I mean, the whole object should be removed at this point. The object should be removed, so like, why are you even fighting for? If that is null, then we return. Let me just try that. This is kind of ugly, but yeah, I mean, I guess instead of, what am I even doing? Blink, targets. Yeah, this is just, why is it even here? This should be an animation player. Wait, what's two frames? Oh, right. Yeah. Hey, this is kind of funny. Let's do something like that. Yeah, this is when there are like two process frames, one after another. That is like kind of crashing. Um, I mean, this is basically just. I mean, this is. Anyway. Just trying to make things work, okay? That's child. What? Wait. Should I just Q3? Ooh, this is getting complicated. Like, why is everything just not getting cleared normally? Play command. Yeah, is the AI still here? Oh. No, wait. No, it's an ad. It's an ad. Process frame. Yeah, there's a bunch of things. Then we push. Play command. And yeah, this is not good because it got everything got removed, but at the same time, it's still Action Manager and stuff is they're still getting called. So like, what? Push context. That's so weird. Okay, reset. Boom, boom. So this is getting reset. And then there is a crash. But I do wait for get 3.process frame though. I do. Yeah, I guess yeah, he's still playing. Oh yeah, you have to make sure. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, my bad. Process frame. Yeah, I basically have to wait for not the frame, but like for the turn, like something. Well, for the action to be finished. Right. So like maybe battle louder here. Maybe not here. Not louder, my bad. Here. So basically here this is unfinished. We have the commands player dot codec stack. Yeah, let me actually check the functions. Push, destroy, pop, push. Can I just get the latest? Like this dot dash dot back. Latest command. And now I'm just checking if actually let's bind on popped pops. Yeah, on popped I suppose. Or like I guess both are fine. Codable. It's popped. Connect. And we also have command on command played connect. So both should be I commands, so this is good. Yeah, and now basically it's going to be if command is maybe not. So that dot context tag dot back latest, and we have if this is turn player turn context, or if this is a player turn player player phase command context. I guess this is fun. Hi, hello, Zina, how are you? Sorry if I took some time to reply. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Finishing the tutorial and probably going to think about what's ahead pretty soon for my game. So that's exciting. Latest. Yep. And remove that. Expected, idented, yeah. And now this is going to be on idle. On out of action. Oh, huh. On idle. Limits. Are you gonna release the game? Yeah, I am. Not now, but yeah, I am. I mean, it's still, you know, I'm making the tutorial, so there's like a lot of things to do. Basically, I'm starting with the tutorial because it's like, you know, if you want the game to be tested, then you must first ensure that playtesters have to understand the game, right? And like the tutorial is also supposed to be like the first thing that the player is actually going to see. So, you know, if the start is not interesting, then people are not going to play. So that's why I'm putting so many efforts on the tutorial. Wait, let's wait. And yeah, now it should be good. Maybe just connect on. I don't think it's like necessary, but right, we never know. And yeah, this is basically a roguelike deck builder. So you have characters, it looks like an RPG, kind of, but you have cards. You're awesome. Thanks. So wait, what was I? Yeah, I have to lose. And when I lose... Okay, no, this is correct. No, this is good. Yeah, the game is not getting refreshed though. Oh. So, yeah, I guess this is because the callback is actually... Yeah, no, there's no error. There's no errors. So, await on idle. Maybe that's just never being called. Yeah, that's probably never being called. Oh, because this is one shot. Yeah. Let's not one shot that. Let's not one shot. And yeah, oh, thanks for the like. Yeah, do you have like any question about what I'm doing or about programming, web, game dev? I'm back. Welcome back, Yoshino. Glad to see you back. What about Kick? Oh, there's someone. Hey, how are you? Stream Hub. Just playing few. Okay. Let's go one. Oh, CS2. Never mind, CS2. Counter-Strike, I think. and I lose, and I crash. I crash, and I don't know how to. Yeah, this is still the AI. Await process frame. Yeah, this is kind of really weird. Oh, never mind. No, that makes sense actually. I'm popping, and yeah. Um. Uh, yeah, that actually makes sense. On ability finished. Uh, I mean, this whole thing is just bad. This whole place. Is JavaScript the only language you know? No, I know JavaScript, C, C++, Java, C Sharp, Python. Uh, I mean, I've coded in like Ruby, some, JavaScript, stuff like that, but I wouldn't consider it in the languages I know. Um, what else? Probably a few other things, but oh, I get 3 months of Nitro when I buy a sub. Do you? Dang. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, is that? Yeah, I guess blueprints you can consider that. I mean, it's a visual language, but let me test if you want. Well, thanks for the thanks for that. I don't have any notification right now, sadly, on the stream, but I appreciate. Mm. Can you code apps? I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm coding a game, so yeah. I mean, a game is an app in itself, right? But yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, yeah, there's no reason. I mean, I don't, I'm not specialized in making like uh applications, I suppose, but other than games. But I mean, I can, uh, like you give me an API and I just check the API and I just do the thing. Like I guess I did that with Qt actually. I tried downloading Qt and it just went very fast. Because I would say that at a certain point, uh, well, basically what you learn as a programmer is first to, learn a specific language and stuff, but then you learn abstractions. And once you learn abstractions, then you can just reuse everything wh wherever you do your thing for whatever you do. So like, I mean, I know how to code, I know what's a window, so I mean, there shouldn't really be any problem. Why is the music so low? Oh, thanks for the, okay, I just received the thing. Thanks for the sub. Thanks a lot, Yoshino. I appreciate that. Is Godot the only game engine you use? No, I've used Unity, I've used Unreal, I've made my own game engine. I'm an engine programmer originally, well, professionally. Let me check if I have 3 months of Nitro. Yeah, go ahead. And yeah, why do I have? Yeah, this is kind of bad. On ability finished. Um, yeah, maybe I should just like redo this whole function. This is really bad. Really, you made your own engine? Yeah, I did. You know, it's like not Unity or Unreal, um, but what? Let me show you. Uh, GitHub, I guess. Oops. Here we go. There are some, yeah, okay. Oh, that's like really low quality. And I increase. I had some problem actually. Actually, I was the one supposed to make the trailer, but I had some issues with my OBS and I couldn't. So friends just made it at the last second. I'm really grateful. And yeah. So basically you have a system with prefabs, right? You have the scene, you have viewports, you have objects that you can put in the world. You have the shader that just moves the vegetation. Hot reload, you have physics, you have particles. With the particle system, kind of. You have hot reload if you want to compile C++ while the editor stays opened. And this is a bit blurry, but yeah. You have optimizations so that it goes fast, I guess, even if like there are a lot of objects, like a lot of trees with a lot of vertices. Well, not that many if you compare to Unreal. You have audio, specialized audio and animations.
Your mission?
And you have a game. Yeah, we made some kind of FPS game on that. Anyway, here it is. Dang it only works on a new account. Oh, too bad. You're great. Is it free or out online? What language did you use? C++, we use C++. And I think it's... Wait, I actually, maybe it might be private. It might be on GitHub. I don't know if the repository is private or not. Let me check. Oh, so it's public, so you can actually get it. Here it is. It's on GitHub. It's this branch is 2 commits behind main. What main? What? Okay. Oh, this is my thing. Okay. Yeah. Um. Yeah, you have like how to use the engine, just git clone, and yeah, you have stuff features. You have the architecture, kind of, maybe, and yeah. So yeah, it was mainly C++. Um, yeah, it was entirely C++ actually, for the engine and also for the scripting. That's why there is hot reload. But I don't really recommend using the engine. Did you make it alone? No, I made it with like 3 other programmers. Basically, I made the animations, I made the hot reload, I made the scene system, so like the prefabs that you can kind of save and load and that kind of thing. Serialization, basically. And yeah, I didn't do the rendering for this, but I did the rendering for other engines. Well, this one has an editor, but I guess you could say I made multiple engines that don't have an editor, so it's kind of bad, but yeah. And I guess it should be a state machine. I guess this should be a state machine instead. I know I used the await and stuff, but yeah. Regress. So we have play cards. Okay. We have extra draw. We have character actions. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's rework this thing. So try action. Oh wait, on main phase start. Oh yeah, okay, this is fine. And then at the end I should skip. Yeah, okay, this is good. So let's have play action. Play cards. Yeah, let's try play card. I'm going to rework my whole AI. So if is success, what the fuck? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm going to remove that. If the hand is not empty, then I'm going to play, and this is it. And I'm going to await maybe here, maybe some place. Hi, hello, how are you, Macolin? Macolin? That sounds kind of French. That means like my mountain. What language is similar to GD scripts? Python. Python, maybe a bit of Rust or JavaScript, I would say. Because it's like interpreted, right? So it's like not really like C++. Like not like C. You could say it's like similar to C# or Java, but C# and Java are typed. So that's the difference. So yeah, if you look at Python, um, here we go. So yeah, this one. So you have like the function defined like that. So def is the function. Here we just have func, and the function. It's like really similar. You have the variables like declared like that. I guess in Godot you have for at the beginning. But yeah. Try play a card. So we play. Return false. guess this should return. Never mind. I'm subscribing. Oh, thanks. Me too. Thanks. Makes me happy. Yeah, I didn't actually think so many people would just watch because yeah, I'm usually streaming like some games, like some jam games. Um, so yeah, if you don't know what a game jam is, it's basically the goal is to make a game in some days based on a given theme. So yeah, I'm just playing games and giving some feedback about the game design and what could be improved, what is good, what is maybe less good. And yeah, and usually there's a lot of people when I do that, but I guess when I'm just coding like that, it's like kind of, it's like I just have my hands in the code and yeah. So give him a like, guys. Thanks, Yoshino. Good idea. Yeah, that's like really surprising to have so many people. That's like great. Like just chilling. Um, yeah, I still have that problem. I play card. So let's think a little. Play action. So let's try to play a card. And if this is true, then we return. If we can't play a card, then we are going to draw, I suppose. Try draw. Well, maybe not a return, but just try action. Return. We basically repeat. So I guess that's a bit recursive. You deserve more. Thanks. He does. Wait. Where did you appear? Where did you even appear from? Like, I feel like just so many people all of a sudden. I don't even know how to talk anymore. Anyway, try extra draw. Play character actions. So yeah, let's actually try play character action. This one is a bit tricky. Let's just copy all of that. So we have slots. Yeah, we have multiple slots. We have characters. And if this is not null, then we do something. We select the targets. And I guess at the end we can just break. So like there. Like maybe get owning. Yeah, let's actually do something a bit different. Have you ever made an action game? I mean, if you want to see some games I made, oh, I got followed on each. But yeah, I actually have like some games. Action. Like I guess you could consider this to be an action game. Maybe. I guess I haven't made that many action games. Maybe this one. No, it's not. No, it's not. What action game? Yeah, I guess this one. This one. That's a platformer. Like, I guess action means a lot of things, right? But yeah. Play character actions. Let's put a 2. Well, action, just 1. And the difference is that, yeah, okay, let's just get player field dot get character, get valid characters. I'm just, oh, never mind. I need the slot, do I? No, I don't. So maybe I can just check if it can attack. Characters. Ouch. Just got some water dropped, but that's fine. It wasn't that much. What is your favorite hobby? My favorite hobby. That's a good question. I mean, I do like watch. I guess you would say I usually watch like a bunch of animes. Like currently, there's well, I guess Doctor Stone aired like last season. This one, there's how is it? To Your Eternity. That is like nice. Can you make multiplayer games using Godot? Yeah, you can. The question is how advanced you want it to be, and the question is also how much time you want to spend on it. Because you know the goal of a game engine is to have like some tools already here to allow you for some stuff, right? And at the point where, well, how to say it? Well, when a game engine, well, when you have access to the code of the game engine, then theoretically you can just do anything, right? But the real question is how much time you're going to spend on it. And I think there are like some features for multiplayer already here, but not like, you know, it's not really the main thing. Like it's not, for example, in Unreal Engine, you have some features to predict the actions of, you know, the movement basically of characters. Because, you know, for the lag basically, to roll back. Well, not really roll back. Yeah, I guess to roll back. So, you know, it's possible, but that means you have to re-implement some stuff that other games engine might have. I mean, first player games are just like really, really kind of hard, like multiplayer wise, I'm talking. Because, um, well, basically, you know, I made like a first person shooter for my engine, right? My custom engine. So first player shooters are actually kind of easy to make originally, but if you want to make them multiplayer, then it's actually really complicated because you have to handle a lot of stuff. What's the easiest language you know? Blueprints, I guess. This is the visual language. I'm talking about Unreal Engine. So I mean, the goal is not to code. The goal is not to do everything in blueprints in Unreal. Usually you have a team and you have the programmers do C++ and things like game designers modify the blueprints. Because yeah, if you do everything in blueprints, it's just going to finish like that and you're not going to understand anything. So yeah. At what age did you get into game development? I guess in middle school I tried a little to do some stuff. Like, you know, make some, well, some Minecraft mods. But I was really bad at programming, so. So yeah, invalid characters. Characters dots. Well, I guess for each character in characters. I guess that's the attacker. And for all of those, then I get the range. And I get a random enemy in range. And enemy? Wait. Oh no. Wait, I'm actually not using that, am I? Um, I'm actually thinking. Potential. Yeah, actually, is a yeah. Okay, so, yeah, I don't need that because the function should just be cancelled if there is no targets. So that's fine. We have yeah. Okay, that's fine. So I guess I can just try to run that directly. Um, recommended Python as to learn and so many way to use. Yeah, Python is like really like the standard. Yeah, because if you're talking about easy to, to understand and all of that, blueprints I think is nice. Like it's similar to Scratch. Um, but yeah, Python is like one of you know, the ones you have to learn. Well, one with which you can do a lot of stuff. I would say it's like a bit complicated in the sense that you don't understand a lot of things. I think if you begin using it. I'm going to watch esports. Bye. Bye bye. Enjoy. Because yeah, Python, for example, hides types, right? But if you hide types, then it's like kind of well hard to understand. Well, I don't know. I started with C, but yeah, I would say it's a bit different. For which attackers? Here we go. And yeah, that should be good. That should be all. And then we have the is success. And then instead I can just, instead of run on ability finished, I can just call try action. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, actually, never mind. What is the name of the game you're making? Can you teach me how to code in JavaScript and Python? Uh, I mean, in JavaScript maybe not because I don't code a lot in JavaScript. Uh, I mean Python. I mean I guess I do have like some kind of tutorials, but I mean not really much. I wouldn't recommend them. But yeah, Python. Yeah, I don't actually know how people start learning. Yeah, I guess they start learning Python in school. Um, I started with a website that's good, but it's in French, so I don't really know over things like that. I guess LeetCode is a really great place for algorithms if you want to get used to it a little. And then it depends on what you actually want to do with the language, because the goal is to make something, right? So yeah, LeetCode is basically a place where you can try solving problems. So yeah, I would, well, basically if you want to learn how to code, I would recommend you to first get an objective and then, like, you know, find tutorials about these things specifically. And like go from a top-down approach rather than try to learn about everything about the language first. So try action. Yeah, this is actually not good. Um, uh, is um, let me think. Just join your Discord. Oh, welcome. Yeah, it's a correct one. And yeah, game jams are actually a pretty great way for like motivation and stuff. Like I've actually learned how to use Godot in a game jam. Try action. Yeah, I don't actually know what to do now. Because if I do that, then that means I'm not considering the other characters. So I should probably try start ability. Um, try play effect. Plan pay costs. Oh wait, I'm not checking anymore. Wait. Yeah, I'm just checking the cost now. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, that's for characters, right? So wait, if there is no target available, then that means it's not longer possible. Oh shit. Um, oh yeah, I have a big problem. That might take a lot of time. Oh no. I have to fix that. Can execute. Yeah, let's try something like that. Wait, it's not. Too many arguments. Context. Wait, is it? Command, push. Then we have all of that. Okay, as requirements, too many arguments. Loading layer. Maybe I should just copy that. Context, effect context. Do you have Instagram? I don't. What is your operating system? It's Windows. I'm not using Linux. Wait, Actually, I have a computer, well, a laptop with a dual boot. That is really old, so I'm not really using it anymore. And well, basically, so old that I'm missing some keys on my keyboard. Um, and this one has a WSL to use with Linux. Yeah, basically, if you want to code, then use any operating system except Mac. Don't use Mac OS. I might just be your number one fan. Or you, maybe. Contexts. Yeah, yeah. Has requirements. Um, yeah, I should just make a function like easy to test. So I can remove this. This was a bit old. Requirements. So then I'm using all of that. I have the absolute, I have the relative context, and I have the owning player. So I should be able to do the same. Context. Instantiate. What? Effect context. Oh yeah, I changed that. I created effect context. That's why. So now I should be able to do that. I guess I have to remove the await. This is why it's crashed. Where are you from? Let me guess, Russia. I'm not. Why Russia? Because of the accent? No one told me I had a Russian accent before. Maybe because of the face too, I don't know. Um, Success. Connect. Has requirements. And that can be async? I guess not. So yeah, that shouldn't be async. So let's have is success equal false. Then we have destroy current. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is because of this. Okay, so I don't need this myself. True. Oops. Then I have something similar here. This is false. Well, this is actually the opposite. When this is cancelled, then this is false. And then when it is a success, then this is true. Context not declared. Okay, this is fine. What's the problem with that? Reassigning lambda captures. Oh shit, right. I hate that. Booleans are not passed as references. Yeah, and I don't think there's anything clean about that. Oh, maybe I... Wait. Unfinished. Oh yeah, I guess I can... Oh, I can just await that. Oh yeah, I'm so glad I made this. I'm such a genius. Maybe not. So yeah, I can actually just... Oh, this is so life-saving. Unfinished. And this is a boolean. Is success. Oh yeah, but... Ah. Yeah, that doesn't change my problems. What game are you looking forward to play? You like... You look like Mr. Beast. Okay. Do I? I mean, I don't think I do that much. Maybe when he was young, or I don't know. Give me your Instagram. I don't have Instagram. And game looking forward to play. I guess I bought Persona 5. I guess Slay the Spire would be like really, could be really fun. Um, and yeah, there's also another game, but I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, the problem is that this one is going to end directly. So I'm not going to await. It's going to call the thing before the await. So this is kind of bad. Um, so I'm kind of stuck. Has it requirements? Maybe I can just instantiate. Context is set. So yeah, let's just, since we have the context, then let's just is success equals false. And then we're just going to set this boolean. And I guess that's just going to be it. This is the less dirty I can think of. Yeah, okay. GTA 6. Yeah, I actually, well, I guess I've played GTA, but not really that long. Like really, like maybe like 1 hour or something like that, right? I was playing like at a friend's apartment. Well, yeah, you would say that. You can say that. So we play the effect, and now I should just be able to check the return is success. That should be it. I have to ensure that there is no delay. But yeah, it's a bit tricky. So yeah, let's just do that. And it should be fine, I hope. Has requirements. Is it? I don't know. Yeah, I guess this can be kind of consuming. Check your Discord. I saw that. I saw your messages. Hey, hi. Has requirements. Player. Um. What even is that actually? Oh yeah, this is a parent context. Um, Earning context extra. Um, Effect. Yeah. Um, yeah, I guess ideally I just want a function that checks if I can play or not. Try start. I guess it's kind of similar with the ability. Um, I saw people making games using AI. Are you in any? Wait. Oh, are you or anyone about losing your job to what? I don't think I'm about to lose my job to AI. Nah. Because I mean, if if AI can, make games, then I just have to use AI, right? But I guess I'm not using it right now. There's like a lot of. Well, I guess I'm using it a bit for, well, mostly to learn actually, more than to make code because I mean, I guess I could try GitHub's AI that tries to do your stuff in the code, but I mean, it wouldn't even be able to open a scene. I guess, yeah, I guess it can check files actually, like TSCNs, well, the scene files. But yeah, I'm not really sure about that because then there would be modifications I wouldn't know about, and when the AI would break, then I mean I could debug, right? But it would like take more time, and I guess it works with like a pull request kind of system, but I don't want to. I mean, pull request is like you have to spend time on it. So I mean, I wouldn't say it's. Yeah, I actually don't know. I guess I'll have to test if I really want to, give like uh, a valid opinion. Play character action. Yeah. Where was it? Yeah. Wait, that's for the ability, right? That's not even the effect. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, I forgot. Most like more like. Um, yeah. Anyways, do you think it's ethical, like using AI for people who don't want to learn? What? What is your favorite engine? Uh, I mean, I don't know. Like any engine has its pros and cons, right? Like Unreal is like has just like so much and so many things you can learn from and get inspired from. Like I'm I even started making this system getting inspired by Unreal and like things I've learned on Unreal. And it has like some base architecture and well, it has a lot of things, right? Like it's really good. But then you have, Godot is like open source. It's like really lightweight. It's like, you have like so many bindings for different languages. You can code in Rust. You can code in anyway. You can code like in so many languages. So I mean, I don't really have a favorite engine. I would just say that I don't really like Unity. Um, because I haven't really found. Well, basically, Unity is like a middle ground. Well, basically, Unreal Engine is if you want a feature, then you're going to have it on Unreal. You can do whatever you want. And then Godot is more like you don't have a lot, but it's like free and it's like really flexible, probably. And then you have Unity. The only thing with Unity is, I guess, the rendering pipeline is editable like kind of easily, which is great. In Unreal, it's like really hard to modify the rendering pipeline. And in Godot, I'm not sure. Um, I guess you can still do your things. I guess it wouldn't be a problem. I guess you can make your own. But yeah. I guess you have to modify the engine still. But I'm actually going to verify that. Godot custom render pipeline. Oh, you can actually do that. Kind of easily, actually. Apparently. If you want need, you have to modify the engine code. Oh yeah, okay. You might want to read this article. So that was 2 years ago. Just keep that in mind. Um, yeah, that was in 2024. So almost, yeah, 2 years ago. Hey, so yeah, they're actually going to. Well, it was in 2022, right? And they were working towards creating a custom rendering implementation. So yeah, I don't really know why I would use Unity, basically. Um, the compositor. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's it. Oh, that was the compositor. That's the thing in the world environment. Insert logic into the rendering pipeline. Uh, I mean, I guess passes, right? Oh, post process shaders. Yeah, this is good. Pipeline, rendering device. Yeah, this is good. So yeah, I don't actually know why I would use Unity. So compositor, okay. I'm going to keep it like on the side. Um, Apple or Android? Who's your idol? Apple or Android? Android. Like, there's no question. Apple, no. Apple is just bad if you're a programmer because you have to get verified and stuff. Like, especially if you're a game programmer, I suppose. But yeah, it's just really restrained, and you can't really do what you. Well, it's restrained, and you have to pay and to ask. Yeah, it's bad. And my idol, I don't really have an idol. Sama, maybe. Try start ability. Um, yeah, okay. Play. Await. Unnecessary. Yeah, this is good. So then I can do that. And yeah, accept my friend request. I prefer not to right now. I mean, we can just talk on the server if you want. So wait, try start ability. So yeah, I suppose success. Yeah, I should return a boolean. Or maybe I should return the context actually. Oh yeah, I should return the. Oh shit! This is such a good idea. Try play effect. I have all of that. Play effect. Yep. And at the end, I'm just going to return. I guess null in this case. Oh, this is so good. Oh yeah, I love that. Void function cannot return. Shit. Here we go. And in this case, I'm going to return the effect result. Well, the context, right? Yeah, this is actually so good. Yeah, of course, I actually wanted something like that for a long time, but I didn't think about using the class effect context in itself. So this is really great. This is really great. I play effect context. So I'm returning the effect context. Okay, this is really good. Try play effect context. So I guess I return that now. Boom. Then I go back to the AI, random AI controller here. So yeah, this is returning, right? So then I should be able to retrieve that effect context. And now I can test like so many things, like just, oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. So yeah, if this is true, is success. I mean, I guess I can set it beforehand, just in case. Well, actually I can't. Yeah, okay. Is success. If it is, then we just return. Well, try play card. And else then we do nothing and we loop to the next person, to the next character. Oh wait, this is actually the wrong place. Whoa. Up, up. Let me go back. So try start ability. Let's get this. Is success. Try action. And I'm going to just not put really anything much here. Actually, yeah. Wait. Actually, never mind. Never mind. This is not good. Yeah, because if I want to display visuals, like latency visuals with the enemy, then it's not going to work. If you has $20 billion, you put dollars 2 times, what will you do? I mean, I don't think it would change. I mean, make my studio, I guess, hire people and try to get on some kind of entrepreneurial um, adventure. Just try to make good things that I can be proud of. Yeah. I guess try to make my life faster too. Like, well, better, like, I would say hire a cook maybe, because I think health is important. And cooking is like takes a lot of time, right? So if you hire a cook, then you can optimize time and health. And this is kind of great, I would say. And yeah, also, you can eat like good things, which is good. Mm. So yeah, what can I actually try action? Uh, Let me think. I guess there shouldn't. Huh. Hmm. I guess in this guy. Wait, let me actually think a little. Mm, if this is not working, yeah, maybe I just try start ability, try play effect manager that has requirements. Uh, yeah, this looks like it's actually the same thing. Maybe I want the can pay cost first though. Because this is like faster to compute. A lot faster. Okay, so can play effect. I guess the can cost is not actually relevant. Uh, I wanna work with you. That's sweet. I'm really picky about who I work with though. I'm warning you. Maybe I want owning player, context, extra. I guess the extra is not necessary. I have the owning player, I have the context. Absolute, relative. Something like that. Extra, yeah, I don't need to merge. Do I? Well, actually I do for the... Actually I do. For the character. For the ability. No, serious, I was developing a little company of mine. Oh. Okay. What kind of company? Uh, Then play effect. I plan it to be massive, but I was looking forward by calling it score into this. What? So like Mr. Beast. Can play, let me check again. I guess I have to check that. Return this and this. Requirements. Yeah. Absolute. Relative. Probably something like that would be fine. I don't like how they are like duplicates, but yeah. Duplicate deep. Yeah, okay, this is fine. I want you to be a CEO of this branch company. That's the games. So yeah, now I can test. And yeah, I can just test basically. If can play effect. Um, so let's just get the effect manager. Boom, here we go. Then we remove that. Then we test. Can, oh, yeah. Can play effect. And then we have the can play ability, right? Yeah, I guess this is fine. Can play ability. And this is just going to return the boolean and just return can play effect. So like we have the character. Well, I guess never mind. Play ability. Oh, this one is actually important. Because I think it's actually used. Yeah, it is used. But actually, you know, it shouldn't. This is actually tricky. Really tricky. I guess I should push it just in case. So like this. Have the ability context. We have the extra context. And that's it. We don't need the callback. Yeah, this is... I'm not really sure what to think about it. I guess I have to play. Guess I have to destroy. Yeah, I don't like how I did stuff. So this is a destroy actually. Can play ability. So we can go to the random AI. Can play effect. So yeah, basically attacker out of that. Well, this is not can play effect, this is can play ability. And we have this. All of those things. Here we go. And if it can play the ability, then we play ability, I suppose. But instead I... Yeah, Thunk is success. This should be a success. There is no reason it's not. So we try action. Yeah. And play ability. Oh. Effect context. Yeah, I don't even need the context, actually. And yeah, let's... I mean, for now it's play ability. Start ability. And I'm just going to do the same. To call the... I'm just going to call the same function. But yeah. On results. But yeah, I just want the name to be kind of different so that I can modify the implementation later. So here we go. And we break. Well, we return if it's reaching here. So yeah, okay. So we try extra draw. What else? I'm afraid the stack is going to be too deep. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Is it? No, it's not. Um, mm, I guess maybe I should make a processor. Yeah, I'm really afraid about the stack because the stack is like really so deep. I mean, because basically when you call a function that calls a function that calls another function, it's increasing the memory footprint of all of that. And yeah. And this can become kind of bad and there's like a limit. I guess it should be pretty big, but yeah. I don't really, like just for debugging, it's like kind of kind of becoming a lot. So anyway, play character action. Um, but I guess return true, and this is return false. And this is a try. So if we play character action, yeah, I guess we have to return because we call try action here. I mean, I guess we could call it here, but startability might take some time, so that's why we're not doing that. And then we have try play card. Wait. Yeah, what about playing a card? Okay, this is good. Well, this is fine. And then we skip, and this is it. So draw, play card, attack. Okay. I guess this is it. And then we end. And that should be good. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's because his last card. Okay, yeah, I'm doing that. Oh yeah, this is actually kind of bad. Um, I mean, if it's fine, I guess. Let's try. Let's play the game. It's been a while I haven't clicked this button. So let's put the characters, let's end. And the AI just attacked and destroyed. Like destroyed because there's no more delay. But it worked. It actually worked. That's actually surprising. Wait, what about? Because I guess the enemy doesn't have cards, right? What if the enemy has cards? Yeah, I guess cards is fine. Because I was handing the... Yeah, I guess everything is fine, my god. It's actually surprising. Slime attacks. So yeah, it's a draw cards. So yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's actually working pretty well. That's actually so surprising. What? That's actually great. And play start ability. And maybe I should do something with cards too. Query targets. Can play. Yeah, let's actually. Yeah, this one should actually be in in what? In play ability. Yeah, but this is not an ability. This is the attacker, right? I mean, this is fine. Um, yeah, let's. Hey, your chat is still disabled on YouTube. I mean, it seems to be just for you. Like I had someone like send 1,000 messages. So yeah, kind of too bad. Yeah, maybe it's just you. Can you like do that on other YouTube like live streams, or is it only like for mine? That's kind of surprising. So yeah, from I'm going to set the from. It's weird then. Yeah, it's weird. Character is Yadaka. Yeah, let's rename that too. Attacker. More like um, well, user. User. Yeah. Yeah. Or like source, or I don't know. Yeah, source. Source is good. What then? So we have that. So this is actually great, probably. Get. So so from equal source. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Effect. And then we have this. So that means I don't have to do that anymore. Well, this is on try actually. Yeah, this is the view actually. I can remove this too. And I can remove, wait, what? Yeah, this too, I suppose. Yeah, and how are you doing? Remove Pro? What's up? On my side, I'm just finishing the tutorial, but I just realized that there was a pretty important thing that I haven't done, so I'm just doing that right now. And actually, it's working pretty well. That surprised me. Actually, I think it's good. I think I finished, but I'm cleaning the code. And playability, start ability, yeah. And what about here? Yeah, I'm doing good. What about you? I'm good. Thanks. If this is not empty, then... Oh, wait, pick random. Wait, what? Oh, this is so bad. Oh yeah, this is so bad actually. What I'm doing? So yeah, let's actually get cards from the hand. Let's do what? Let's do the same as for characters. This is not empty. for card in cards. So yeah, basically I have a system, kind of complex with like abilities and status and, the gameplay part. And what I'm doing is, it's like very easy to check for an ability just by checking the cost, for example, right? But what I'm doing is I'm trying to simulate the activation of the ability. But instead of actually using the ability, I'm getting like I'm checking if it works, right? Like if you can actually run the ability. And what I mean by that is, of course, checking the cost, but also checking if there are any targets, like with the selection. Like if you can select, uh, you know, what the ability requires, or like, pay the cost. So the cost can be points, but it can be something else too, right? So it's like actually kind of complex. It's kind of recursive. So yeah, try play card. Um, so yeah, I'm just doing that right now. Query targets. I guess I don't actually need that. Let's just do that. And try play card from hand. So yeah, something like that probably. Maybe not. Actually, it should be like the same as for the character. Yeah, I'm just going to copy that. So I have the effect manager, I have the extra context, I have attacker is not, yeah. So this is actually can play, well, card, well, try play card. And instead of being that, it's actually going to be, wait, what? Try play effect. Okay. So this is actually this. And we are going to have can play card. And a play card. So this one is going to be just the same. Card, extra context, and on results. Hey, Rupert! OMG, Mr. Streamer! You're making a full-blown game finally? Yeah. For how long now? Maybe 2 months. Well, actually, oh wait, it's actually December now. It's like the first right now. So maybe 3 months. but I haven't been working on it like on and off. So, you know, I'm just making stuff. Just trying. And yeah, and for the can play, let me actually check can play ability. I guess this is just the can play effect, right? Play card, try play card. Oh, I actually have the context. Uh, huh. Hmm. Let me take that for now. MG is so dedicated. Yeah, I try to you know to be dedicated, I suppose. To like stay because I guess the easiest thing um that can happen that can prevent you from finishing your games is just giving up, right? And I mean, will it be hyper realistic graphics, mind breaking, innovative gameplay, human, like animations game? Since you know you are a professional. Um, nah, I'm not a professional gameplay programmer. But yeah, if you want, I really have some tutorial. Actually, I'm finishing the tutorial today, so I can show you how it looks like. Can't give you slack. um, mm, yeah, let's can play ability. So yeah, we have that can play effect. And I guess I can just push this and then destroy. Owning player not declared. I kind of have to fix that. Yeah, so something like that. Can play effect. Yeah, actually, what even is this about? Card that extra context. Here we go. Please, player owner, owning player. Okay, so now it should be good. Even better than before. Maybe not. Attacker is not. Huh. I drew a 3D cube at my job PC in terminal. My cat rotating. At your job PC. Whoa. um, yeah, so of course it's not going to work because we're trying to play cards, so there's no attacker. Um, so yeah, do you know, like, have you seen anything about my game yet? Or not? Because it's been, well, I guess it's been some while, right, since you joined. Try owning. Boom, boom. Um, then we have the card. Then we have the extra context. Try play card. Yeah, this is a can play card. Then we have the play card. Here we go. And I guess in this case, we are not going to call that. We're going to wait. No, it's the first time I see it. I think, oh, been a while, you know. Yeah. How's life, by the way? It's great, thanks. Um, Let me actually try to put some cooldown. Okay, I'm not sure it's going to work, but you know, we can try. It really is. Okay. Hey hey. So yeah, basically it's I can put my characters like that. I have some cards that I can use that I can play. And yeah, it's some kind of RPG roguelike deck builder, you could say. May I ask, will you have pension? Asking you as a non-home country employee. I'm paying the pension, but it depends. It's so anime and card game. Yeah, it is. So no realistic uh, rendering. So yeah, and right now I'm handling the enemy. Okay, so there is a problem. Wait, why is that actually? I think yeah, the problem shouldn't be here. Play character action. Gets ability. Wait, what? Yeah, wait. What? Wait, it shouldn't even be here. Oh, wait, I know. Wait, wait. Try action. Yeah, okay, my bad. Um, on main. Yeah, I should remove that. But yeah, that's actually a bit weird. Let's just call this. What's that? Wait a minute, it's not innovative at all. What do you mean? Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, there's basically a game that appeared recently that was really similar. Uh, but I mean, I guess, you know, what I wanted to do like a bit differently is that I have multiple characters instead of just one, like in Slay the Spire. And you know, there's like some positional aspects to the game too. Cosine graph, I guess. Cosine? What? Oh, maybe. Yeah, so this is actually working. Wait. Okay. So is there any delay? Of course there's not. Oh yeah, wait, what? Speed. 02. What? What if I put like 1? Already looks looks like something. I like the concept drawings. Yeah. Thanks. Let me. I'm going to screenshot everything about art to send it to my artists because I'm not the one who drew that. So I'm just, you know, trying to motivate my artists by just spamming them with every good comment I received for the art. Um, Attack. Okay. What if I shield? Shield. -2? What the fuck? Wait. Wait. I just realized. Oh no. 3. And it's paying double the cost. It's paying double. Let's check. Try play effect. Has requirements. And yeah, just before that. Oh, I guess this is not even set. Wait, has requirements? Oh yeah, this is not even set. Oh no. When she's artist is like so good. You know what? I'll screenshot that. I know it's like for the joke, but yeah. I hope the programmer will be as good and game designer. I don't care much about the music. But I don't know what we're going to do about the music. Maybe we're just going to have some copyright-free music. This is going to be actually kind of complicated. Maybe not. Let's see how it goes. Requirement context is what I want. And execute. What? 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 Yeah, I guess I have that. Okay. Let's go to. I think it was. Nope. Has requirements. So yeah, that was in absolute context. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can do that. So here we go. And now that this is here, I guess in effect is requirement context. It's not even used. What about the cost? It should be around here. Play cost. Finish. Yeah. So if this is not in the requirement context, then we don't pay the cost. Okay, this should be good. This should be good. I hope it's not going to break things too much. So first, let's shield. Yeah, this is free. Okay, this is good. This is so bad. Wait, what? Cancelled? It just cancelled everything. Why did it cancel? Wait, this is kind of weird. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Yeah, it should be able to play any action. On any card. Like, I don't really understand why it's, you know, not working. So here we go. We have owning player. So we have a card. Wait, actually, let's check the card is data frustration boost. Okay. Query. Oh, maybe because of the query. Like, um, I mean, like, it should be fine. Can play card. Oh wait, I'm never returning. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's so stupid. Hey, yeah, I guess I should. If I added the bull at the end here, then I wouldn't have had this problem. But yeah, I didn't, and that's what happens. That's why types are important. And now it should be. Yeah, now this is fine. What the fuck? Wait, actually, how? What? Wait, what? Wait. Is it just not? Is it just not removing the cards from the hand? Play card. Wait. Play card. Yeah, it's never removing the. Oh, oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny, actually. So let's check effects manager view. Oh, this is actually fine. Uh, okay, what? Oh, because I'm quitting. Wait. Start play card from hand. Never mind. Effects manager. Boom. Here. Try play card from hand. Well, actually, this is just try play card. This is not even from hand. Oh, maybe that's why. Start ability. Can play. Try play effect. Yeah. Try play card. And yeah, this is it. And at the end, on commits. Yeah. That's why. And at the end, I'm removing the card. Uh, yeah, this is actually not how it should be. Wait, what? I'm actually... Huh. Yeah, maybe I have to clean that part first. Let's check the hand view. So we have the set model, on card added to hand, and on card removed. On card removed from hand. Yeah, this is correct. And when I do that, I'm just going to remove card. I mean, I guess I can. Remove card view. Wait. Yeah, I don't want to modify the name. Yeah, let's just on card. Well, let's just call remove card with this one. Card view. Well, actually, no, this is the model. Yeah, okay, this is the model, and this is fine. And now we should have the battle, the effect manager. That shouldn't have this. Um, Maybe it's actually the action manager. Yep. Let's remove that. What about effect manager? Try play card from hand. So here we go. And now on commits, I should remove that. So now this should be only for spell card battle instance. So this is the model. And we have the owning player, which has a hand. And we have, yeah, I guess the owning player that has a discard pile. And we can just do that. And this should actually be somewhere, somewhere else. Here we go. So when it's not a success, we reset the position and we do stuff, right? Try play card. I guess now we have a func try play card from hand. Something like that. I mean, I guess it was always kind of the case. Yeah, okay. We just have that we need to put back to here. On commits. Do I guess this is just try play card we have the same arguments, right? But the difference is that well, let's call that first. Card, extra content, and results. We return that. And then, well, on result is actually a bit different. Yeah. So if it's success, well, we just have this here, right? If this is a success, we commit. And by that, I mean, we do this more specifically. So owning player dot card. And then we call the parent thing with the same arguments. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Should be good. Should be good. Let's go back to the... I'll actually try play card. Right. Try play card from hand. And then we have the same in the controller, in the random AI controller. Yeah, I guess it's not a can play card from hand, but yeah. I mean, let's go. It did put the shields. I think. So okay, shit. Yeah, okay, this is not working as expected. And the reason is because here we have the remove card from the hand, and we have cards dot erase. And we don't have the, oh, okay. Oh, actually we do. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So many realizations. Yeah, okay, I just didn't put the arguments. Yeah, this is good now. Let's put the shields to this one. Let's attack. So 1 shield and 3 health. Shit. Yeah, this is actually a problem that wasn't here before. So I think I broke something by changing the context, or, you know, with the attacks. So let's just go back the stack trace. So this is modifier name. Wait, what? Okay, first, what is it? Added. Okay, what do we add? Okay, default value. I did. Yeah, makes sense. Context dictionary is nothing. There's nothing in here. Wait. Context dictionary. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, I get it now. I get it. From. I get it. Yeah. And playability, we have the from. Playability, this is good. So yeah, wait, for what character? No, this is no. Absolute context. What about the relative one? Of course, does nothing. Target, selection context. Yeah, I don't have enough because wait, this is when I clicked, right? So this is kind of weird. Yeah, this is like really weird. I I did something wrong. Target effect. Absolute context. Absolute context. Absolute context. And play extra context. Wait, I guess I removed it actually. I removed it. Wait, that's the only place where I'm setting it? Wait, I actually removed it. Oh no. Oh no. Start ability. Can play ability. Try start ability. Um, push. Try play ability context. Um, I guess if I put it in the extra context, then this is fine. Wait, not that. Or like this. Same. Well, I guess that's it. Well, I guess it should actually be the opposite. But yeah, okay, should be good. So when I attack? Yeah, no, this is good. I mean, I'm just going to die, but yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I actually want to die. I guess the goal in the first place was to die, right? Dead. Let's put 10, so I have 2 HPs left. Okay. And done. And here we go. Create timer on annual value, but that should be the only one, so that's fine. If that's the only one, I'm satisfied, let's say. Try action. Yeah, I would say so. Um, yeah. Well, if there is no tree, then I just return. Yeah, because there's no wait, so I guess I should add it to the tree, like, wait, let me think a little. Maybe I should add a callback. That's actually an idea. Create timer. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's actually an idea. Wait, it's very slow to kill me. Yeah, let's die by attacking. And it got reset. Finally, this is good. Finally, it's working. Finally. So wait, I'm actually wondering though, what happens if... Let's attack. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm actually not drawing a card. That's a bit weird. Oh yeah, because I have no cards left. Okay, this is my bad. So let's do that. Shields. Plus 1 action. Maybe not, I don't have enough. Okay, let's do that, then I attack. 1, 2. Okay, this is good. Wait, this is actually drawing only 1 time. This is actually good. I don't even know why, how. Wait, what? Yeah, how is it even possible? Like, how is it even working? Oh, because I guess it's finishing right after the query, the target. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Maybe. What about the errors? Blink animation, shit. Data.tree is null? What do you mean? What? 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 If this node is not inside the tree, generates an error and returns null. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's why. C is inside tree. True, if this node is currently inside the tree. Okay. So if this is not inside, we return. And same here. Okay, this should actually still be a lot better than it was before. Slowly removing the delays, the await, I mean. Yeah, the AI is just really slow, so let me change that. Yeah. Yeah, 2 is maybe fine. Okay. Yeah, let's attack. Here we go. And now this is restarting. Okay, this is actually working well. This is actually restarting now. Let me just maybe do something like this. And yeah, I can't believe this is actually working. This was so much just to be able to restart the battle. I mean, I have to make a game over screen, right? One day or another. So yeah, this one was really important. And make game over screen. Prediction 2. And this is 110. Battle is, well, tutorial battle is now restarted on death. Slash what? Slash effect. What was the name? It's not cost, it's... You have cost and you have... requirements. Now taken into consideration. Well, basically recursive targets call. This is it. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is really good. So now the tutorial is finally finished. This is it, the tutorial is finally finished. Cooldown is not updated at the start of... yeah, this is actually done. I actually did that. Yeah, let me show you. So yeah, basically I just did this one too, like a bit earlier, right? So this is fine. Now the AI is not using abilities. That's wrong. I fixed that too. A game over screen. The player can still draw during the enemy's turn. That's fine. Yeah, all of that is fine. It's like not big deals. And this is not tutorial. Yeah, this is not something for the tutorial at all. Wait, which one? Implement obstacles. I guess maybe this one. Maybe not. Okay. Then yeah, I guess we're making game over screen. Yeah, I guess polish maybe? Yeah, maybe it's actually for the polish. Well, actually no, because we need to go back to the menu and stuff. So this is more for like the overall thing. Okay, this is good. This is good. So yeah, now let's make. Well, no, I guess the tutorial is done. Finally, I have some days. I'm some days late, but that's fine. So let's go to Google Doc, game design, and let's have. Well, I guess the game design Bible. Visualization. Sorry, I'm not showing you the game design Bible. I guess it's about what I have to do right now. So yeah, I guess, never mind. It's about the first dungeon. I found it. I found the documents. Here we go. So, yeah, what even is that? Anyway, let's not worry about that. Yeah, I guess we decided actually. This dungeon is the first one the player explores. Should teach the game basics. Yeah. Well, on the easy side. Let's see if this is true or not. I guess I have like literally nothing. So so. So yeah, you have the events too, right? Rooms. Yeah. Um Gods. So yeah, I actually have to do that. I guess for now it's just a bunch of slimes, right? But let's have some somewhat. If it's about mist, I do want to add effects related to that. Because basically the first region is supposed to be about mist, kind of. But yeah, maybe let's not do that with the characters. So yeah, the problem is I don't really want to decide for my artist what they want to draw, but at the same time, I do need. Well, basically, yeah, if I want to make specific attacks and stuff like related to the theme, then I need some stuff. I need some ideas. Let's go with fire, of course. So let's have a card, for example. Fire. +1. Actually. Let's say we have burning. This deals damages, right? This is an effect. And we have fire, which is. Oh, never mind mana. Actually, mana is a really good word because I was thinking about like um creating resources with like water, with like a bunch of stuff, right? But let's go actually with mana. Mana is actually fine, and it's like kind of mana. It's kind of a fantastic world, right? So let's say we have focus plus 2 mana, okay? And then we have some stuff that is going to use mana. Like for example, well, let's do plus 3 mana. Well, cost and effect. Cost is going to be low, so like plus 2. And the thing is, you can use 2 of those cards, so that then you can strengthen, something like that. Strength. Oh, maybe strengthen magic. And this costs maybe 2, but effect is plus 1, well, attack for each mana / consumes mana. So the thing is, for example, we have another card right now that is like strengthen, or I don't know what this is. But strengthen, let's say. This has a cost of 2, and this is plus 2 attack. That's it. And the thing is, well, okay, this is kind of bad. Let me think. Basically, if you play that plus that, this is a cost of 3, right? So this is kind of bad. But yeah, if you play that 2 times and then that 1 time, then this is a cost of 4, and this is plus 4 attack, actually. Wait. Yeah, and this is 4. So actually this becomes equal. But then, if you use that 1 time more... Okay, this is actually kind of bad. Well, kind of bad. Consumes mana max 10, let's say. Okay, so now this becomes even better. So let's say we have 3. Just 1 attack for each mana. 10 max. Yeah, okay, this is good. Probably. Maybe 5. Wait. So yeah. Focus cost 1, cost 2. So let's say we have, well, 1 strengthen equal to attack. 2 cost. We have... I should do that in Excel or something like that. But we have 4 attack, 4 costs. And now we have focus, well, 2 focus plus strengthen magic. Yeah, let's actually do that in some Excel kind of thing. Cards. So we have that. Oh no. So we have costs, we have attack. This has a cost of 2. This gives 2 attack. We have strengthen magic. Yeah, but I guess this is not how it works because yeah, right. I guess maybe a little. Cost 1. Cost 2 actually. 0. Yeah, this is fine. Focus. Cost 1. Attack 2. So now what we can do... What can I actually do? Actually programming it could be better. Programming it would be better. Yeah, he actually wants to program it. Because it would be very straightforward if I program it. And like generate the data to an Excel. I could do that. Like outside of Godot too. I guess I could do it in Godot though. Yeah, anyway. So what is that? 2 focus. So this is attack of 4. Cost of 4. Right. Now what if I do 3 focus plus that? I guess I have 1 in advantage. Well, I gain 1, right? So 3 focus, this is cost 5. And attack 6. When this would be... Yeah, so basically I'm gaining in costs. So yeah, this is it. Strengthen magic. Yeah, this is it. So that's actually not a lot compared to the base attack, but maybe that's good enough. Because I guess he wants to win with like strategy and stuff. Because I guess it's only 1 for a cost, but it can actually become a lot. And you might actually want to break shields and stuff. So yeah, this is actually a pretty good idea. Strengthen magic. Yeah, okay, the mana ID was like really great. So focus, only 1. Yeah, I don't really like that though. Maybe I should do like something like this. Plus 4 mana. Wait, this is bad, no. Wait. Oh, never mind. No, this is fine, this is fine. Yeah, 2 is actually... Oh. Meditation. Yeah, maybe focus is just 1, 1. Something like that. Because I need to give like 1 energy cards. Meditation is 2, but is plus 4 mana. Maybe it should be like 3 and 6. So like meditation plus strengthen magic is like 3 plus 2, 5. But it's like 6. Wait, what? Yeah, cost of 5, but 6. And this is like, you know, different. It is basically one attack for each cost, but this is like worth it. Yeah, okay, this is worth it. Let's maybe keep this kind of stuff. Max 5, wait. Well, strength and magic. Well, classic strength and magic. Yeah, I guess we can put like different scales. Like, you know, classic, higher strength and magic, that kind of stuff. Um, or like lower strength and magic. Yeah, because I feel like this can become pretty easily overpowered. Wait, actually, strengthen, is it really a cost of 3? Is it actually a cost of 3? And this is sharpening. Cost of, okay, yeah, no, this is a cost of 3, not 2, my bad. 3 for 2, so I have to adjust. I have to adjust. Because now this is too powerful. This is too powerful. So let's say... Yeah, this is actually strong already. But that's fine. No, it's not. Actually, this is fine because it's like an additional card, right? So like, I mean, you can play 10 of those and it's like pretty strong, but you have to get them in your hand. And for that you have to draw, and it's actually additional cost. So that's actually fine, 1 for 1. Then you have this. Yeah, what the fuck, this is pretty strong. Wait, so with a cost of 6, this is +2. With a cost of 6, well, with a cost of 5, cost 6, attack +4. Costs 5, attack +5. Here we go. Wait, cost of 6, cost of... Wait. Cost 6, attack 4. Cost 5, attack 5. Oh yeah, this is actually pretty strong, my god. My god. So like, what I can... Well, never mind. +1 attack for each mana. Uh... Let's actually put more than that. Consumes mana, max 5, +1 attack every 5 mana, maybe every 10 mana. Yeah, let's do actually something like that with a lot of numbers. Actually, is it... Yeah. I mean, 50 is like a lot. But yeah, the bigger the numbers, the better, I think, probably. Or is it? Maybe we should like start small. And... Yeah, actually... Yeah, never mind. I do want like a lot of mana. So like max 10, max 50, max +1 attack every 5 mana. 10 mana? Every 5 mana? Let's say +2 attack every 5 mana. Every 10. Yeah, something like that. You understand me. So it's like 10 actually. +10. This is getting complicated. But I think the idea is great. Maybe I'll have to balance all of these things, but using mana, okay. Yeah, I'll balance that in game. I won't focus on that right now. But yeah, basically I have cards that give mana. I have cards that can convert that mana. So like, for example, we also have maybe not healing. Healing is like, I really don't want to add healing in the game as, you know, an effect of a card or an ability. Or if I do, it's like, it would, well, yeah, I don't want to do that. Then what about the range, maybe? Yeah, I guess maybe I don't want something that only does one thing. I was strengthen. Yeah, like what about a con? Like maybe health -1, like maybe shield -1, like maybe, yeah, something to do with a shield. That can be an idea. Maybe with cards too. Yes. What about? What about? Mm, 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 mm. So yeah, wait. What can I do? What can I even do? So I have resources. So basically, every ability should be, well, every card should be about costs. So like, cost can be a resource. So that's basically a card. Um, card. Well, what was it? Point. Action point. Yeah, action points, I suppose. Action point, card, HP, shield. Oh yeah, I have this thing. Wait. Yeah, basically in... Yeah, I have to check more about the cards. But anyway. Actually, okay, yeah, okay, I'm getting some ideas. Action point, card, HP, shield. attack. Then he does something. So what can he do? Action. Well, action. Effect. That can draw. Well, add card to hand, actually. From draw, new card, new temporary card. From discard pile, etc. Right? Then you have increased resource. Well, I guess it's increased resource in general. Increased resource. Add status, let's say. Remove status. This is resource things, right? But yeah. And I guess cards can be. Let's check Slay the Spire. Card effects. Attack, skill, power. Rarity. Okay. Status. Blood is the deck. Yeah, what I want is like, how is it called? Oh, it's a different wiki. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Deflect watcher. Wait, what's all of that? Card types. Okay, yeah, this is normal. Colorless. Rarity. Generation. Better art. Evoke. So yeah, what is that? Yeah. Beta art. Yeah, this is like really different. Oh, this is 0. Oh yeah, you can upgrade the cards, right? Basic. Okay, evoke. What's that? Yeah, okay, this is what I want. Orbs. Wait, what? 2 abilities each. Wait, do they? Next. Oh. Oh, so this is like only for orbs? What? Other type of damage dealing orbs. Last most enemies chosen first. Synergies. What about, yeah, let me check evoke. Yeah, here. Channel is placed into the right most available orb. What the fuck? Okay, I actually didn't want to check that. I wanted to check cards, but bash. Vulnerable. Yeah, this kind of stuff. So I guess... Huh. Attack, block, upgrade, block, attack, weak. Yeah, weak is fine. Exhaust. Yeah, exhaust. I want this kind of stuff. Yeah, okay, card modifiers. This is what I want. Keywords. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Character specific. Also, you have orbs here. Okay. So it is character specific. Okay. So yeah, what about exhaust and all of that? Removes it from play for the rest of combat and places it in the exhaust pile, which can be viewed during combat. Use. Most cards exhaust themselves on use. Okay. Okay. Ironclad. It's a real. New hand at the end of the turn. Oh, okay. It's a card modifier that makes that card appear in the first hand of cards you draw during combat. Ah. Take up one of those 5 slots. Okay, anyway, stuff. Retain. The card modifier only found on some mana. Will not be discarded at the end of the turn. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess I have that, right? Energy is a resource used to play cards. So I guess this is kind of similar to me. Every character gains free energy at the start of their turn. Energy can be gained through cards or relics. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a bit different, I suppose. No, never mind. This is okay. No, I get it. So anyway, we have card modifiers. Let's actually copy the reference. So we have let's do silent. So exhausts. Remove the card from the game. For this game. Then we have retain. I keep the card in the hand at the end of the turn, I suppose. What about the opposite? Because I don't have that, right? So let's yeah, instead of that, let's cards, well, in this game cards stay in hand, so we can't actually do that. We can't have a retain. Yeah, I'm zooming a little for you. I hope it's a bit better. But then we can have the opposite effect. So like abandon. Well, because basically we have discard, and this is put a card in the discard pile. But we also have temporary. So like make a card temporary. Temporary, basically make a card temporary. It is equal to discard the card. Yeah, discard at the end of the turn. Yeah, I guess this is kind of the same. Select a card, discard it at the end of the turn. I don't know how I can call that, but we can have that. This is basically the opposite of retain, right? Then we have remove the card from the game. What about, I wanna check for other games. So we have Chaos, how is it called? Nightmare, Zero, card modifiers. We have some similar things. Epiphany. So this is upgrading cards, shuffling, advanced, um, thin deck, exhaust, Epiphany. Yeah, that's not it. What about, oh, team points, stress meta. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, but what about exhaust, graveyard? Yeah, a lot of stuff. Tags, maybe? Card cost. Yeah, this is it. Card types. Oh, I didn't actually know this was a thing. I mean, I kind of knew, but not really. Card attributes. Card tags. Yeah, this is the tags. Yeah, this is the tags. I want the tags. Can I? Yeah, there's actually no... Yeah, that's fine. So we have retain. Okay, so we just saw that. Exhaust. Yeah, you can't copy it to here. Too bad. Exhaust. Or send to the exhaust pile after usage. Or not shuffled into your draw pile. Once per battle. So this is actually the same as Slay the Spire. This is exhaust. Then we have ultimate. End your turn. Oh, right. Okay. You have lead. Have a chance to have their cost reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. And you have... Wait, what the fuck? I mean, I guess there's usually not that many modifiers. Let's just add it just in case. Yeah. Exhaust. Well, this card is like, you know, it is there, right? And there's also... There's retain. What about a card that... Yeah, okay. I'm thinking about specific things, but anyway. Poison. What about something like... I want to generate cards, basically, but that's a bit... You know, it's like... I want a card that generates cards. But since, like, it's spells, like, since it's not a direct attack, right? So it's kind of hard to think of something. What about... What about? What about? Yeah, hmm. I have no idea about what I should generate. I mean, maybe I don't need to think that much about it. I probably should finish the stream too. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of bad. Um, yeah, I need to sleep. Yeah, but I really want to think about this. Effect generate to um to cards. What kind of cards? Well, adds to riposte is fight back. What's the name again for riposte? Counterattack. I guess there's counterattack, but 2 cards. What about? I'm trying to think with elements. So like fire, we have water, we have different things. And can I actually? Because I could attack directly, right? Um, but characters already have their own attacks. So maybe I should have, yeah, okay. Um, okay, I might be thinking about something. Like lower fire um, enhancements. This has a cost maybe of 4, like 6, I don't know. And there's like, how do you call it when affinity, right? You have affinity. I feel like I'm starting to make something like the game I did, well, the game that was too complex um, for its own good, so maybe that's not what I should do. Affinity is kind of, it's kind of a good word, but I don't know if I want exactly affinity stuff. Affinity. It's like well, let's say you have lower fire enhancement. Oh, maybe it's like to reduce the cost actually. Yeah, okay, this is actually kind of great. So lower fire enhancement, consumes mana, max. Well, consumes 10 mana, for example. Like 30. Wait, let me actually check. Meditation, Yeah, let's do something like that. Consumes 50 mana, 40. Maybe something like 70 actually. So this is a cost of 6. And it is next attack applies burning. Applies burn. Something like that. And since this is fire, then well, cost 6, -1 for each fire affinity. Well, for each fire affinity counter. And then you have different, stuff. So like one with fire is like costs of 3 maybe. And it's like effect +1 fire affinity. Something like that. Yeah, that actually looks kind of nice, but I guess that means battles are not supposed to be really fast. I hope that's fine. I don't know. I'm afraid battles are going to be too slow. I guess it's better for battles to be fast rather than slow. I don't know. But that means there's less strategy. Um, yeah, but I guess maybe it should be less about strategy and more about... I guess if there is strategy, then we should have a build-up, and we should have an early and a late, and have something transformative. So if we add fire affinity, then I mean that would be kind of okay. +1 fire affinity. -1 for each fire affinity counter. Minimum costs of maybe 2. Yeah, this would actually be a lot. Maybe it's about the mana. Maybe it's the mana that should be reduced. The mana cost. A cost of 4. Um, and consumes 70 mana. Costs, okay. Costs 70 mana out of that. Minus maybe something like 200 mana. Minus 20, minus 50 for each affinity counter. Minimum costs 50 mana. Yeah, I guess maybe the affinity shouldn't be part of this thing. Maybe affinity should be like fire affinity. Minus it's a status. It's like reduces mana cost for fire cards. Enhancement. Cards by 30, maybe something like that, right? Like 50. The thing is, if you put everything on a single character, then what? Then I guess you won't beneficiate from cards that affect all characters. So like we have that, but we also have group. Dual allies. Meditation, maybe group. Well, tasting the mana. No, I don't know. Surrounded by mana, or like mana. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Cost mana to all allies. Fire affinity reduces. Like I guess it's affinity in general for element. Well, reduces mana cost for the specified elements caused by 50. So okay, this is about mana. And Yeah, okay, this is actually fine. This is actually fine. This is actually fine. Then you can have cards like effect, remove, then, well, well, I guess it's the cost. Cost 10 mana for each character. Effect is maybe zone damages. Well, effect 2 damages to all enemy characters. Something like that, right? Yeah, I guess this is becoming pretty good. Creation magic. Let me creation. Elements fire, let's say. Well, type fire, and then you can have things like do type creation, cost mana, effect. Hello, how are you? Sorry, I didn't see. The Piecopal, welcome. How are you? I hope I wasn't too late. I didn't, yeah, answer too late. Um, yeah, something like duplicate a card from your hand. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's actually pretty sick. Cloning. Yeah, that's actually pretty sick. But that means... Hmm. Hmm. It's basically using characters as resources. Let me think a little. Duplicate a card. Because I guess... Oh. Because I guess there are like two types of costs. That's kind of... I don't know what to think about it. But yeah, this is it. I guess maybe there are like different ranks. Like maybe instead it's like reduces mana. Okay. I don't really like that. I don't really like that. Because that means every time you use affinity, that's always the same, right? So maybe affinity, you have different ranks. Rank 1. And basically every time you increase the rank, then it's a different effect, kind of. Maybe this. Then you have rank 2, this is... it's 50. 50? 50 is a lot. And this is this. $30, $50, $60, something like that. It actually looks like quite a lot. I guess this is fine because that means, yeah, getting to 60 is like not really worth it. So that, I guess that's fine. Or maybe, never mind. I was thinking about changing abilities, but maybe that's not the way to go. Because we have to think about animations, right? Yeah, I guess they got it kind of right in Chaos Zero Nightmare. Anyway. So yeah, that looks fine. Certain cards might require a specific rank. Or like maybe this should actually be a percent. Yeah, that should probably be a percent. 30, 50, 60%. Yeah, okay, that looks fine. That looks better. I prefer that. Certain cards might require a specific rank. I guess the problem is that you want to discard some cards from time to time. minimum affinity rank. So you have fire affinity, you have creation affinity. So this is basically related to burn effects, fire, etc. Then you have creation affinity, which is related to creating new cards in your hand, cloning, etc. Maybe creating new cards, retrieving cards, etc. Then what do we have? Fire, creation. Yeah, there's like so many possibilities, but I just don't have it right now. I probably, yeah, I need some sleep. Sleep. Oh yeah, sleep. Yeah, of course. There's like, how do you call that? Confusion. Yeah, like sleep and confusion, like Pokemon FX, right? So sleep. Yeah, bored, like bored stuff. Bored. Stunning. Stunning. Yeah, that's it. Stunning. So what would it be? Like sleep. Oh, then there is range. Also spatial. Spatial affinity. Shadow affinity. Well, space affinity. Space. Spatial magic. Space magic. Space magic affinity. Shadow affinity. And yeah, some abilities might deal additional damages when you increase the affinity. And increase damages of base ability. You have music affinity. And this is puts to sleep. What else? Well, puts to sleep. Remove status effects, I suppose. Maybe. Like, huh? Huh? I mean, except sleep. What would there be? Remove status. Add buffs. Well, yeah, add buffs, I suppose. This one is about. What would this be about? Mainly. Oh, Shadow. Wait. Shadow is about invincibility, I suppose. Invincibility. Well, untargetable. Because you hide in the background and stuff, right? So untargetable. And shadow. I guess discard cards. Or maybe discard cards to create new cheap ones. We can say that. Space Magic Affinity is like about moves characters, allies or enemies on the battlefield. Wind. Oh, there's wind. Oh yeah. Wind affinity is about increase range, I suppose. What else? Well, range and damages. Creation. I guess there's metal out of that, but I guess what about defending yourself? I guess there's water for that. Yeah, water affinity. Shields. Yeah, I guess you can combine multiple of them. Music is like nice because it's like kind of, you know, um, yeah, yeah, you know. It's not filled with tension. Well, yeah, I don't know. What about time affinity? I guess time would be about skip character turns or, well, make a character un well, unable to attack, but also, well, untargetable and invincible and unable to attack for X turn. And time. I guess also retrieve card previously played. What is there? I feel like there's a lot of stuff potentially. Retrieve a card previously played. Make a character able to attack again. Make a character able to play again. That's one action, I suppose. Or like something like reset your hand to what it was during the previous turn. Etc. There's a lot of things actually. Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's already a lot of things. I guess there's blood affinity. And it doesn't have to do with mana, right? Maybe. Maybe it does, actually. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Blood affinity. Has to do with, well, bleeding, I suppose. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, bleeding and fire is like a bit similar, so I have to think about something. Anyway, let's say this is enough. That's already a lot. Yeah, that's already a good start, let's say. Yeah, not really sure about affinity, but I mean, that's something to test, I suppose. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching. I'll be going. Bye bye, everyone!